Hi Voss channel, how you guys doing? And welcome to the Phasmophobia 3-year anniversary. Today, 3 years ago exactly, Phasmo hit Steam and was born, and I think I started playing it pretty much immediately, and within the first week I was already hooked, I was already addicted, and I haven't stopped since. I've been playing this game for 3 years now, and oh boy has it undergone a lot of changes. And today we're going to be doing a very special stream. Starting off, it's going to start with something simple, obviously, because there's a new weekly challenge, because it's also a Monday. So we're going to be doing, first of all, the weekly challenge, which, don't get it twisted, this is one of the coolest weekly challenges out of all of them. Look at this one. It is the no pills, no sanity, no evidence challenge. Like, what the fuck, dude? This is one of the most insane weeklies they have, so that's going to be fun. And then after that, so I wanted to do that first. That's why we're starting a little early today for those watching over on Twitch. After that, we are going to do something very special. We are gonna go back to old Phasmophobia. We're gonna go back in time and look what the game used to look like when it first came out. We're gonna play on the original build of Phasmo and just like walk around in the old times for a little bit and just have a great time seeing what kind of crazy stuff we have now and how simple the game used to be back in the day. The new lobby, new item, or old items, old lobby, old ghosts, old literally everything. And I don't know how long we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that as long as it's fun. And then after that, I have another very special thing prepared, which is not necessary. It's not for old Phasmo, but for current Phasmo. KJ, what the hell? Thank you for all the gift subs. Holy shit! Thank you. After that, I want to do, I wrote this up yesterday evening. I was laying in bed with my phone and I was typing out a bunch of tips. I'm going to do a hidden mechanic guide for every single item. We're going to go through every item in the game, and I'm going to give you one hidden mechanic with every single one of the items you might not know. Now, there could very much be stuff that I didn't write down, but I wrote up something for each and every one of the items, and my goal is that I'll make a YouTube video out of that where no matter how much you've played Phasmo, you'll learn at least a few new things, and if you haven't played Phasmo, then you're gonna learn a whole lot of stuff. So yeah, I thought that would be a fun special video as well. So yeah, we have a lot of plans today. Drekia, thank you for the 5. Thank you guys. Soyel, Crin, thank you for the 4. Now, they haven't done any special update this year. They didn't have time for it. We asked the devs and they were like, yeah, sorry, we didn't have time. Which is a shame because it's like, I remember the first anniversary so fondly when we had the balloons and everything. Like, I wish they would have at least brought in some balloons and like special music or something, because now it feels like any other day, and that shouldn't be it, because it is the 3-year anniversary of a very special game. They're like me, dude. They're like, oh, we're old, I don't want to like celebrate my birthday anymore. That's me every year. I just let my birthday go by like any other day. I mean, since I've started streaming, I've done a little bit more. Like, I just stream on my birthday and that's my birthday party. But man, come on, you gotta do something. Anyway, I think we're just gonna go say hi YouTube and hop into the challenge mode and have a great time. Let's do it. I hope this is not gonna take longer than an hour. That's why we're starting an hour early. I had a plan that this would take an hour, but we'll see how it goes. Hi YouTube, how are you doing? And welcome back to Phasmophobia. Today we are back with another weekly challenge, and holy moly, this is potentially one of the hardest weekly challenges out of all of the 26 weekly challenges. This is the no pills, no sanity, no evidence challenge. So it is literally both no sanity as well as no evidence, which is one of the hardest ways you can play the game. So it's gonna be a ton of fun. I love no evidence challenges, but this one also has no sanity on top. So if you're not prepared for that, oh boy, are you gonna be in for a challenge, and I really hope you enjoy. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you like the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it. But let's not waste any more time. Let's hop into the game. Let's go. Alrighty, let's go. I didn't turn on my volume. There we go. I was like, why is it so quiet? Alright. It's on Edgefield, right? I'm pretty sure it was on Edgefield last year as well. I hope my mouse is not gonna have... I didn't get my mouse. Like, I need to purchase a new mouse, but I didn't get it yet today. So, hopefully it's gonna hang with me for a little bit longer. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Oh, baby. It's gonna be Charles Alexander. Also, by the... What the hell is this garbage? Are you fucking joking? We get shit items for the fucking... They didn't even give us video cams to check for Mimic. That's so rude. Okay, well, this challenge just became a whole lot more difficult than I expected. They gave us tier 1 crucifix? That's some shit. Some garbage. We have candles to check for Onryo. Okay, at least we have all the secondary evidence items. We have sanity pills only for keeping our sprint, I guess, for like having infinite stamina, which is kind of fun that they gave us the tier 3 stamina or tier 3 sanity pills. Oh boy, we have a tier 2 flashlight and a tier 1 head cam, so I'm not even gonna bother using that. I'm assuming the breaker's gonna start off, so we're gonna have to run in here. I'm just gonna start with a smudge stick, obviously. Oh, never mind, the breaker starts on. That's good. We can turn on the lights immediately. I think we're gonna start with a loop test. This is really gonna depend on what the ghosts are gonna be. If we're gonna get a Hantu, Thay, Dio, obviously it's gonna be easy, but if we get like Banshees or Urays or Mares on Rio, stuff like that, we're gonna be in for a treat. Oh, hi there. It's just for yokai? What? What? What was that? It sounded faster. It's definitely faster, right? Wait, what the hell was that? Okay, it's getting faster as well. I don't... Huh? What the... I'm dead. Where is it? Why is it going upstairs? What the fuck is happening? Okay, that was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. How did... First of all, I had my flashlight on. How did it not find me? Why did it just run straight upstairs? I think there was some kind of bug with the path thing there, because that was actually insane. Okay, I smudged it at around 650 or something. So we're gonna have to test for spirit, unless there's no way they messed with the ghost speed as well, right? That would be insane. This must be normal ghost speed, otherwise this whole challenge is ridiculous. So that must have been a fast ghost. It was speeding up as well, so I'm thinking it's gonna be well, let's rule out all the ghosts that aren't fast, because it's definitely gonna not be any of these. It can be a revenant, right? Because it wasn't... I mean, it sped up like normal, so it can't be that. None of these. I guess I'll leave yokai open just in case. It's sped up, so it can't be a Hantu, can't be any of these guys. Could technically... No, because it was fast even when it wasn't chasing me, so not that guy. Twins, I feel like is almost impossible. Could obviously be a Mimic if it's any of these guys. Okay, so we're going to turn off our flashlight here now. It's been a minute since we smudged. At least we're starting off with a ghost that we can actually figure out pretty easily. No Thay, because it was speeding up. You're very... This is gonna be a disaster. This is gonna be a total disaster. I'm gonna leave this stuff here. That was extremely strange behavior. Because it can't be a yokai if it's fast, unless they messed with the speed. Why did they give a spirit box? Why does spirit box? Wait, what is the reason of the spirit box? I don't understand. Are they trolling us? I'm just gonna grab both of these. Like, there's genuinely nothing you can do with the spirit box on no evidence. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I was expecting they would give us video cams in this case. I'm just gonna throw the tier 3 down there. That's nice. We're gonna grab this. Also, my mouse is constantly oh, fuck. Well, it's not spirit. Okay, so it's not... It's gotta just be a Moroi then, right? Wait, we can test for Moroi? Okay, I smudged. We need to have a timer how long it takes the ghost to retarget me. Is it retargeting me? No, it's still not targeting me. Now I think it is. This has to be a Moroi, right? Now it's lost in the sauce, right? It's still not chasing me. Still not chasing me. It was still not chasing me there for a while. It's gotta be a Moroi, right? It can be yokai because it's fast as fuck. It can't be twins because it's fast as all get out. It was the same ghost twice, so probably not Mimic. It was fast even when it wasn't chased or even when I had my flashlight off, so it can't be a Raichu. So all that remains is a Moroi, and we're gonna call it in. Now, don't have to... I somehow got all the objectives there, but you don't have to worry about that. Because once again, you are only really you just need to finish the run 3 times, get the ghost correct 3 times, and then you get your 5,000, which in this case yeah, there you go. It was a Moroi. You would actually get more money if you just played this custom difficulty outside of the challenge mode. Now obviously you would not if you would die, you would lose your items. But yeah, it's kind of ridiculous how low the payout is for a custom difficulty like this, because this one is hard. Anyway, let's hop back in. I'm still frozen. Oh, my game just full on fucking crashed. Okay, dude. It couldn't be the Phasmo anniversary if we didn't get a fucking crash. Okay, dude. Happy crash anniversary. 3 years of crashing. Let's go. Oh, man. Raichu was still possible because the EMF on the floor. You're very right, potentially, yeah. True. Okay, please. Can I get in the game? The fuck? Okay, here we go.
Welcome back.
Did that better have saved? Okay, I was about to save. That didn't save my shit. I would have lost my mind. Alright, we're running it back. Oh boy. Thank you guys for all the subs, by the way. Sorry, I'm already in the game, so I can't really read them all, but I appreciate you. Also, by the way, someone had a really good comment that I did drop the EMF on the floor, so it could have potentially been a Raichu there, because the EMF was on the floor, but it wasn't. Anyway, it also seemed like it was being repelled by the smudge stick for a really long time, which isn't as obvious anymore as it used to be, because if you don't know, every smudge stick, regardless of tier, has a 5-second effect on the ghost, and for the Moroi this will be 50% longer, so 7.5 seconds, which is really not that long. So oh come on, it's already hunting. I still don't know at all what the fuck happened here. Like, I had my flashlight on, the ghost walked past and then went up the stairs. It was so strange. All right, let's search for Jin and everything. It's fast again. What are these ghosts, dude? It's another fucking Moroi. Are you kidding me? Let's smudge and see how long it doesn't target me. Hello. What? Is it actually just another? Did it speed up there? I didn't really see it. Did it speed up? Because it's Lisa. What the frick? I'm gonna grab another smudge stick immediately. It did speed up. Then it literally cannot be a Hantu. If it's sped up, it cannot be a Thay. It cannot be a Dio. It was fast even when my thing wasn't out there. It's another fucking Moro. Let's see. Maybe I'm just gonna take it, I guess. If now it's gonna be a Mimic. Get ready. Get ready to be trolled. I wouldn't even be mad. Anushka, thank you for the sub. This is not what it's... I'm gonna explain you how to identify the other ghosts as well, because this is not how this is supposed to go. This was not supposed to go like this. This was actually supposed to be the hardest challenge. Don't go on Edgefield, we go... or Untanglewood, we go on Edgefield. So let me quickly run you through how you should do this. I also have a whole playlist of no evidence challenges in case you are curious as to how to do this. This is why they also have a regular no evidence challenge, right? Because, like... the problem with no sanity, no evidence is that it's a really, like, you either immediately get the ghost or you struggle for an hour. It's like there's no in between. There's no, like, that's why I like classic. Also, I don't know why this loading screen is taking so long, but whatever. Gives us time to talk. I really like how classic no evidence runs, like, give you an opportunity to basically go through the entire list of every single ghost. What? Oh, that was actually the longest loading screen of all time. I was so confused there. What the fuck? It's just Edgefield, guys. Anyway, we go back in. Please, do not give me a really fast ghost. And if we get a really fast ghost again, I'm gonna talk about all the ghosts and how you identify them. Because I don't want to just... oh my god, already? Normal speed. I'm just gonna run and not even use the smudge stick, honestly. So it came from... it sounds like it's relatively normal speed, maybe even slow. Which is nice, because it's probably all hiding spots, right? Yeah, all hiding spots. Definitely not very fast. Let's, it's gonna be done soon, right? You'll be done. Do we have a thermo? It was 2 Moros in a row. It was very silly. Make sure when you're doing a no sanity challenge like this to turn on the lights. The ghost hunted there before I could even turn on this light, which made this loop really difficult here. You need to make sure to turn on the lights in this room, which is the only looping spot in Edgefield, by the way. So that's going to be your best friend here. And what I did right there, run all the way up. I mean, you can hide in every hiding spot, apparently. So you don't really have to worry about that. Now, I didn't smudge it there, so we're not testing for spirit or anything. I'm just setting up so we can, like, smudge it once, and then also... I'm probably gonna... Well, let's grab some other stuff. What can we use here for figuring out ghosts? First of all, it wasn't any obvious speedy ghosts, so let's rule those out. The first hunt... You rule out if you're looking to rule out a few ghosts. You're looking to rule out a Raichu, which will be faster near electronics. You're looking to rule out a Moroi, which will be faster when you're low sanity, which obviously if you have 0 sanity, that's going to be really fast. Dio would never leave you alone and will be really slow once it reaches you, because this ghost knows wherever you are at all times. But is going to be real slow when it gets close to you. Thay is really fast at the beginning of a contract, but doesn't speed up over time, which is kind of the difference between Thay and Moroi. Hantu's speed is completely based on the temperature in the room, and it will also not speed up. Which, by the way, can I just say how ridiculous it is that the Moroi got special treatment in that regard? It's so silly to me that the Moroi does still speed up. Like, most of the time when a ghost's speed is based on some external factor, such as the Hantu's speed being based on temperature and the Thay speed being based on age, they don't speed up besides that. Whereas with Moro, they were like, fuck it, let's make the most overpowered bullshit ghost the world has ever seen. And they created this monstrosity that is the Moroi. It's so stupid. Anyway, that's my daily hate for the Moroi once again. I think the Moroi is just way too... It's like... just completely overpowered compared to all the ghosts in the game. It wasn't a Revenant, because Revenant is going to be slow when it's far away from you and fast when it's close to you, or fast when it's detecting your equipment or seeing you or hearing your voice, etc. Didn't seem like a Phantom. Phantom will be blinking really slowly, so it will basically be invisible most of the time. Oni is the complete opposite, which I think it was also not, but I'm gonna do one more check for that because it can be a little tricky. The Obake will be changing into different shape, like it will be changing it to different ghost models every now and then while it's hunting, which I didn't see it enough to really check that, so we can't say that. The twins will be either slightly faster or slightly slower, but will also speed up normally over time. The mimic is just turning into random ghosts all over the place, so if you see like conflicting behavior, you know maybe it's a mimic. Jin will be fast when it's far away and the breaker is on, which it's a little hard to tell on Edgefield because the map is so small. Wraith and Banshee and Phantom all have abilities to like go towards the player. The Wraith can teleport, the Banshee can walk, and the Phantom can also walk. The Wraith can also be checked with Salt, so let's do that. It hasn't turned off the breaker yet, by the way, which the Jin cannot turn off the breaker, and the Hantu is more likely to turn off the breaker. I'm just gonna grab 2 Salt and a Crucifix here to just protect my spot where I'm gonna hide. I didn't talk about every ghost yet, but we're gonna place this real quick. Can I get out? Otherwise, I'll be okay. Okay, let's continue talking about the ghosts. Spirits are... If you smudge a ghost, normally there's a 90 seconds period after that where the ghost cannot hunt, and then it could start hunting again. If it's a demon, this period will be 60 seconds, so it can hunt earlier. If it is a spirit, this period will be 3 minutes, twice as long. So this is how you tell for spirits. Poltergeist, if you throw a bunch of items on the couch over there and you loop the ghost around it and it starts making a tornado of items, you know it's a poltergeist. Yokai will only be able to detect your equipment from very close. So if you turn on your flashlight and you start talking, the ghost will sometimes just walk past you, like what it did the first game, which is why I was so confused. I don't know what happened there. There was some kind of bug. The mare is really difficult because the mare... the main way you can tell for mare is by using the hunting range. If the lights are on, the mare can only hunt at 40% sanity, whereas if the lights are off, the mare can hunt at 60% sanity. However, because we have no sanity, you cannot test for that. So the only real other thing is either paying attention to how many light break ghost events do you get. If the lights explode, that means That doesn't have to mean it's a mare, but if it does it a lot, you might go like, oh, it could be probably a mare because mares are more likely to do that. Ghost event. Same with Banshee for singing ghost events, by the way. Same with Shade for airball and shadow ghost events as well. However, because the Shade is so shy, if you see a lot of ghost events, even though you're seeing shadow and airball ghost events, you should probably not say Shade just because they are not supposed to do many ghost events. Myling is more quiet than usual. If you're far away from the ghost, and with far I mean if the ghost is not flickering your flashlight, not making your equipment go crazy, and you still hear the footsteps, you can rule out Myling on this map. Now, it does need to be on the same floor. If it's on a different floor, that doesn't count because your flashlight doesn't flicker if you're on a different floor with the ghost. Yurei, you can't really tell besides their Yurei ability, which is where it closes the door from completely open to completely closed instantly. But because it's also no sanity, this is gonna obviously be a little hard, so this might be just, if it's a Yurei, it's kind of fucked. Same with Goryo. Goryo is pretty much impossible on this difficulty, especially because I think that they have made it so that ghosts can't even roam in the first place in this custom difficulty. So yeah, Goryo is pretty much impossible to tell. Because the way you can tell for Goryos is if the ghost room ever changes, you know it's not a Goryo, because the Goryos cannot change ghost room, with one very minor exception, which is if you use the monkey paw and you wish for sanity, the Goryo will still change ghost room, but I don't even know if we have the monkey paw. I just wanted to throw that out there. So yeah, this is basically an impossible ghost if we get it. The Onryo is an interesting situation. For the Onryo, candles count as crucifixes. So if there's a candle nearby, it will blow it out first before it can hunt. So what you can do is you can throw down the crucifix on the floor, put a candle on top of it, and then light it. And then if the crucifix gets used underneath the lit candle, you know that it's not an Onryo, because if it was an Onryo, it would blow out the candle first and then use the crucifix, which is how we rule out Onryo, but it's going to be a little hard if we're dealing with no sanity here. And then I've pretty much talked about every ghost. So anyway, I just wanted to quickly give you that rundown in case you've never seen a no evidence run. And this is going to be like a super fast challenge here, which it might not be. Maybe we're going to have to do a little bit more than this, but I just wanted to make sure I threw that out there. We're gonna grab this because maybe it's just gonna be Wraith or something. Oh no, it's not Wraith. It's stepped in literally every little bit of salt. Lol. I'm gonna throw this out here. So yeah, if it steps in the salt, you can rule out Wraith. So we're gonna do that. We are also gonna be very careful here because we need to grab our lighter. It's over there. This should be fine. I'm gonna set up for a poltergeist potentially here. I'm gonna throw a bunch of items on the couch here so that when we start looping the ghost around this couch and it starts throwing a bunch of items, we can go, oh wait, oh, that is very bad. I mean, wait a minute, actually, why didn't it do the sound there? Why didn't stop? Wait, it turned off the light switch? That could be mare. Could be. It's not very, I mean, I don't know. Let's grab the candles. I guess if it's gonna be in this area, we should grab the candles and place those on top of the, please don't use it yet, please, because we only have 2 crucifixes, please. Okay, there we go. So now if it uses the crucifix... What? The Grey Spirit is so fucking long. Let's check for Jinn. Okay, so it doesn't seem like it's a Jinn. Doesn't seem like it's a poltergeist either because it's not throwing anything. Doesn't seem like it's an Oni because it's not really blinking much. Dude, I'm gonna have to smudge here. So I smudged at 23:15. I don't know if I can do a test for where even did it go. So it just kind of sped up over time. I don't think that, let's see, I don't know if it was gonna find me there. We're gonna have to do another test. It's actually unfortunate because on this map doing a yokai test is pretty difficult compared to other maps. They really picked one of the hardest maps for no evidence, honestly. I feel like they should have done this on Tanglewood to give people like a bit of a like familiar environment, but whatever. I'm gonna blow these out real quick because obviously the ghost is not gonna be able to hunt for now. So if we have those candles on, they're just gonna burn out because they burn out over time. It seems like the ghost is in the oh, it's doing something over there. It's in the kitchen here. I'm gonna open these rooms just in case we have to test for Yurei. What did I say as time? Oh, hi. It's doing a lot of ghost events, but don't get it too twisted. The Shade 24:15, 23:15. It can't be. Oh, come on. Because the problem with no sanity is that at no sanity, the ghosts, like the shade, also can do a lot of ghost events. So even if you get a lot of ghost events while during this challenge, you don't necessarily get the rule out a shade here. We're gonna use this candle because this candle. Oh fuck. Where is it? It's not a. Okay, it seems like it found me there immediately. It's not a spirit. It sounded maybe a tiny itty bitty faster. Okay, smudge once again, 24:10 or 25:10. Wait, was that actually early? That wasn't early, right? You can just hop into every hiding spot. You don't really have to worry. Okay, so it's not an Oni, it's not an Obake, right? Because it's not blinking really fast, and it's not, I need to use this last smudge stick potentially for a yokai test here. This is a tricky ghost. I like this. I'm glad it wasn't just 3 Moros back to back, because that would have been a disaster. Didn't seem like a Jinn, right? Because it didn't get any faster when I was standing over here. Now, this distance is not very long, so you never really know for sure if you're not dealing with a Jinn in that case, but I'm gonna just assume. Now, I'm also... Oh, I still have 2 smudge sticks here. Oh, nice. Wait. Yeah, still 2. It didn't seem like a polter, right? Because it wasn't throwing a lot. Definitely not a spirit because it wasn't doing like it hunted way too early. I don't think this is gonna stop the ghost from hunting. This is so annoying having these shitty ass crucifixes. I'm gonna play. Oh, you're over there now. Okay. Gonna place this and then grab the candle. Go. Grab the candle, grab a smudge stick. Please shut up. Actually, it's kind of a beat. A bop. Touching a door. I don't even know if it's in here, to be honest. We can just hide in the lockers if it's not. Turn this on, grab the car key real quick. It's turning off light switches a lot, which is kind of suspicious for potential mayor here. And you shut up. I don't know if that's... It used the crucifix, but was there a candle still? No! What the? That's so annoying. It happens so often against, like, every ghost, even not on Rios, that I don't know why. It just seems like ghosts like to blow out candles right before they use the crucifix, which is insanely annoying because now we can't rule out on Rio here. We're gonna just have to have that happen again, and we're gonna have to babysit this candle. That was a rare opportunity for us to be able to rule out on Rio, but we weren't there. It's blowing out my lighter. Okay, maybe we're just dealing with an on Rio. Let's see. It definitely tried to hunt early again, but not early enough for demon, I'd say, right? Because that was, yeah, that was like a 2-minute hunt. It's not a miling, right? Because we can clearly hear the footsteps. Didn't seem like it was a yokai, but we have to do another test for that real quick. Definitely didn't seem like the twins choreo. There's just nothing we can say. I'm just gonna rule out a mimic by default because it's not up to us to figure out. Like, if they gave us cameras, which I was really hoping they would, you can rule out mimic by just looking for the orbs, but I guess that's not gonna be it. American still hunt with the lights. Yeah, the American hunt below 40% with the lights on, but because we started 0, it's not gonna... Oh. What? Wait, was that slow? It's speeding up over time. Is there a monkey paw? Wait, I have to check the monkey paw. It sounds kind of weird. It's just that people are always saying twins even when it doesn't have to be twins at all. No, that is sounding significantly slower. Wait, is there a monkey paw you're saying? What? Why did they give us monkey paw for this? That's stupid as fuck. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, what? Okay, we're gonna have to do a twin test. The monkey paw is gonna allow us to get sanity, which doesn't make any sense. We can also wish for knowledge. Wait, okay, that changes fucking everything. All right, well, first of all, oh, hi. It's gonna break the lights, you dickhead. Okay, first of all, we should do a quick twin test again. Because so the way you test for twins is just getting a few hunts after, like, one after the other, and just listen to if you hear a difference in speed, because 50% of the time the twin will be like 5% slower than normal ghosts, and 50% of the time it will be slightly faster than normal ghosts, which is it. Are you fucking kidding me? It blew out the candle, and then this is so stupid. Why does it do that every time? I'm telling you, this is probably not even an on Rio. It's just doing this because it wants to. But so yeah, it could be an on Rio. That's gonna be an option we have to take into consideration. But anyway, I'm gonna light this. Can you hum me? How the fuck did you do that, by the way? I can't even believe it hunted. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. It's definitely the twins. Okay. Come up here. You hear how much faster that is? How much faster than last round? I'm trying to make you hear it. But that's how you can tell. And you see how that's not very obvious. The twins for me is like kind of and sometimes be very tricky, because if you're not like if you're looping the ghost, they speed up so fast that it's really hard to distinguish between the two. But now I'm even though we probably, or like very certainly know this is the twins, I still want to show you how stupid it is that they gave us the monkey paw. What happened to the monkey paw? What happened to this? What? Why is it so? What? The complete, like, the skin changed. What the fuck? It's like dried up and disgusting now. Before it was like super shiny. What the hell? Excuse me. Okay, anyway, we're gonna have to do a quick stupid thing. I'm gonna use text or just speech for this so you can see. Text. Oh, come on. Wait, does it even matter? Can we do this during a hunt? I'm curious. I'm curious if this works. If it doesn't work, then fuck me, I guess. You can do that during a hunt. Oh, Discord voice, I'll do that in a moment. So, wait, is that... Did the ghost get close to me? That's actually stupid. That means you can just wish for knowledge during a hunt, and then you don't have to worry about the negatives of it at all. And that also means that the hunt during... that hunt isn't gonna be much longer, so it doesn't really matter too much. Because usually when you wish for knowledge, the hunts get super long. Now, we don't have the night vision headcam, so that's unfortunate. And I also can't really tell when the hunt is over. Oh, I'm assuming it is. I'm assuming the hunt's over. It is over, okay. And then we're also gonna... You can also wish for sanity. Did it do it? I don't know if it did it. Okay, I could die while walking downstairs here, by the way, because I... Oh, it's a ghost event. What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. Get me out of here. Did I wish for sanity there? Oh yeah, look at that! You can... Wait, that means you can test for mayor and stuff. Wait, that's actually kind of sick. That means you can technically test for mayor if you wish for sanity, and you can test for Moroi as well by wishing for sanity during the hunt and seeing if the ghost gets slower. So that's kind of an interesting trick. But yeah, look at that. So if you wish for knowledge, even though we're playing at no sanity or no evidence, you still get the knowledge. So it still rules out an evidence, and it still actually totally counts. So in this case, well, I mean, it's most likely the twins, right? Because we heard their footstep evidence. I don't think it's going to be the mimic, or we're really trolled, but who knows? Yeah, that's kind of OP that they gave us the monkey paw. So if you want to test for shade or mare or something, you can wish for sanity, and then make sure you stay in a lit up room, because if you're in a lit up room, you're not going to lose any sanity with the new sanity system, which is going to make it, look at that, 5,000, which is going to make getting the... or like figuring out if it hunts at a specific range easier. But anyway, I hope, obviously we could have played this faster, but that's not my goal here. My goal is not to get 5,000 experience that's meaningless because I'm already at level 100 fast. My goal is to try and help you out at least a little bit with this, probably one of their hardest challenges. I think there's a few reasons why it's not necessarily a super difficult challenge, is that the grace period is super long, so you can just run away from the ghost really easily. All the hiding spots are available, which is kind of easy, and I'm assuming monkey paw is a forced cursed possession on this one because people were saying that, which makes it kind of OP because you can just like wish for sanity and knowledge and get some stuff out of that. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed that. Let me know how it went for you. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you like the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it. And if you want to join the lovely games here in chat, you can join us over at twitch.tv/Insym or click the link in the description down below. Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye guys, have a good one. Bye bye. Alrighty, good stuff. That was easy peasy. Let's change to, I guess, night. It doesn't really matter. And add in all the items because we are about to embark on a journey. I also need to join. I swear I clicked this, but maybe it glitched out. Also need to check this real quick. Let's see. I'm getting a message. All right. Anyway, we good? I'm in the voice chat. Okay, so the plan now, happy birthday Phasmo indeed, by the way, is to play on the old version of Phasmophobia. We are gonna go back in time and we're gonna show you what it looked like when the game first came out, which I haven't done in quite a while, but I have kind of kept that as like a tradition for every anniversary stream that the devs haven't done anything special. I decided to go back in time. So yeah, we're gonna go say hi YouTube first. We're gonna have some YouTube magic moment here. Get ready. I was here. Here we go. Hi YouTube, how are you doing? And welcome back to Phasmophobia. Today that we are recording this, the 18th, 3 years ago, exactly on this day, Phasmophobia was born. It was released on Steam in 2020, and it has been a wonderful journey. So for the 3-year anniversary of this incredible game, I thought we'd do something very special. And we are gonna go back in time to look what Phasmophobia used to play like and look like on the very first version of the game. If you didn't play at the time, your mind is gonna be absolutely blown because it looks like a completely different game. Everything is different, especially with this latest update. The game has never looked so different from its first version, so I am super excited to check back in the old times, and I really hope you enjoy. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you like the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it. But let's not waste any more time, and let's apply some YouTube magic and go back in time. Let's go. Alrighty, let's go, dude. Here we go. We have to load this though. This is gonna take a little bit. Get ready. Because I don't know how many gigabytes it is, but it's gonna be a few gigabytes. Can we just take the weekly challenge part out of the, or just do, I don't want to change my title because it potentially is gonna glitch out. Just make it like playing old Phasmophobia at the end. Not the first part can stay the same. Okay, I need to change this real quick. Properties. Let's see. I need to also make a backup of this because my save file might get corrupted, which would be a bit of a yikes because I have worked hard for this. Sorry. All right, so let's see how much gigabytes this is going to be. Update starting download now. How much? 12 gigabytes. Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait, no, it's not that bad. Wait, why is it downloading so fast? What the fuck? Oh, because it's only 3 gigabytes download. It's 12 gigabytes on the disk and 3 gigabytes of download. I see. It's not that bad. It's not that bad as long as my stream doesn't die because of the throttling. But the devs partying, I don't know what they're doing. They didn't plan anything for this. Didn't do an event, but that isn't gonna stop us from having a party. Calumero, thank you for the 7. Also, thank you guys all for all the gift subs. I know I missed it, but I appreciate you. It's a special day. We're just gonna play for, I'm gonna show you so many things, dude. Get ready to, I feel like a grandpa, man. Like, I have such strong nostalgia for those first days. We're gonna play on every single map. We're gonna play on Old Asylum! Old Asylum, baby! Let's go, dude. Old Asylum. That's completely gone? What the hell? Yeah, it's a, oh, I'm gonna also turn on my fan because I am kind of, how is it so hot still here? It's so stupid. Temperature sucks, man. 27 degrees, even though it's like 16 degrees outside. Fucking ridiculous. I mean, I might as well open this. for the time being. It was raining, so oh my god. I'm not gonna do my first game on Asylum. We're gonna do first game on Tanglewood because that's gonna be like the ultimate comparison. It's freezing temps, guys. It's hot temps. Also, whenever I open my window, my green screen starts reflecting. All right, it's installing. 2 minute, 1 minute, 0 minute remaining. Why did that go so fast? What the fuck? All right, I'll take it though. Here we go. Phasmophobia. Oh baby, time travel. It's time. It's the YouTube magic is almost over. Oh baby. Is it gonna show up? There, look at that. Are you ready? Oh my god. Loading game, baby. Gonna be crazy. Oh my god, there it is. That is what old Phasmo used to look like. The lobby, the insane bloom effect that made everything look disgusting. But look at this, by the way. I have illegal photos from the future. I am from the future. I am a time traveler. That's tier 3 salt right there. That's the Sunny Meadows. That map doesn't even exist in this version of the game, because in this version we actually have old Asylum, the map that was removed from Phasmo. Also, whenever I go back to this, I have a super weird level. I guess this is when they changed the way their save file works. But yeah, this is the version of the game, which is when they did versions extremely weird. They had these really weird numbers of the first month that the game was out. Now we're gonna start. Happy 3 years of Phas. There's apparently someone else in here as well. Hey friends. And we, oh my god, I forgot this. So first of all, hello, that's me. This is how you add items. Oh, look at my items. I got so many. People complain about the current shop, which yes, it is annoying, but nothing is more annoying than when we had to click 1 by fucking 1 every single item and add them every single game. It was so fucked. Now, and on top of that, you cannot select every map you want. You get a random assortment of maps, and that you don't even get to choose the difficulty. You get a random assortment of maps with a random difficulty. And so basically, if you want a specific map, let's say that we want Tanglewood, all we have to, or all we can do is just reload the lobby over and over and over again until we get Tanglewood. So let's quickly do that with some more YouTube magic. Oh, maybe it's here. Nope, it's amateur. I wanted professional. Let's see. We're gonna, how long is this gonna take?
Welcome back.
Tanglewood? Oh my god, it's still amateur. Fucking stupid.
Welcome back. I prepared some jobs for you.
Tanglewood? Amateur? Turn bright. Yeah, I'll turn off the... Can I do that while I'm in the lobby? No. Because before we do anything, we should really quickly turn off the bloom. Look at this difference. Boom. Now it's a real game. Now you can actually see what's going on. Because unlike in the current version of the game, once you are in a lobby or inside of a match, you cannot change the graphical settings. So yeah. Anyway, let's find Tanglewood. No, still intermediate. We can see. You refuse to believe Phasmo look like this. It looks like a different game. Oh, come on. Give me... This is so fucking stupid. So annoying. There we go. We got Tanglewood Professional. Okay, so first of all, I want to start up on Tanglewood because it's like the map everyone thinks they know, right? Well, you don't know Tanglewood because Tanglewood is actually one of the maps that has changed, which almost, I mean, obviously there's also a lot of maps missing. There's no prison, there's no camp, Maple Lodge campsite, there's no Camp Woodwind, there's no Sunny Meadows, and there's also no, I don't know if I already said, there's no Willow Street House because that map got added later. We're adding every single item 1 by 1. Also, obviously, no tier 3 fancy ass items. Let's ready up and head in there. Oh, baby. Willow was later, yes. Oh my god. Look at that truck. Oh, I'm having like a wave of nostalgia. That is insane. This is what the truck used to look like. Nothing like on the wall fancy. We have the double shelf edition. We got Jennifer Thompson. This is also where the key used to be. The key wasn't at the door. So what a lot of people would do is they would forget the key. So forgetting the key was a lot more common. Also, look at these screens. This is what the sanity chart looks to look like, which I actually kind of like this sanity chart more than the current one with the like the sanity symbol. I like that more, and the activity chart hasn't changed, and the sound sensors are still there, which, by the way, look at the sound sensors. This is the sound sensors and they are not how you are familiar. Oh my god, there's also no sprint. You can't sprint in this game. I am going to grab this. I'm gonna grab the thermo because the thermo in this version is insanely OP. Also, by the way, look at the text on the thermo. It says thermometer. It's a misspelling that they later corrected, but it's still there. Thermometer. The typo. Oh my god. So the way this works is that you have to hold sprint at all times to go like slightly faster. I mean, the game has always looked pretty damn good, and Tanglewood might not immediately touch the door, might not immediately look too different, but you're gonna immediately notice as soon as I get over here that something is a little weird. Where the fuck's my door? Where the frick's my door at? The door is on this side. The door is on that side of the kitchen. They changed that. Also, look at the breaker. That's the old breaker. Hello, welcome back. Good to see you. And the breaker starts on by default, even on the highest difficulty, which we're playing on the highest difficulty right now, which is professional. There is no higher difficulty than that on this version of the game. For like, I don't know, 1,000 hours straight, I just played professional after professional after professional after professional. I did nothing else but play professional games over and over again. It sounded like it was coming from here. Actually, damn, the game looks so gritty. It looks kind of sick. You can also hide behind doors. Also, look at that. Immediately found the ghost room with the old thermo, because the old thermo used to be vastly overpowered. Because all the rooms... Alright, shut the fuck up. Because all the breaker starts on by default, the temperatures are all like at 15 degrees by default, which means that only the ghost room went down super fast. You could literally just walk around and point your thermo in a room and you would immediately see if it was EMF or if it was freeze, if it was the ghost room or not. Sorry. Also, look at this. This is the old sound sensor. The sound sensor was that weird fucking like square, this weird thing. You place it on a wall and it would project in front of it. So it wasn't like a circle like it is now or anything. No, it would only project in front of it, and you wouldn't have the sound be played back into the truck. No, you would just see a spike. That's all. The sound sensors are still useless, but oh boy, were they so much more useless back in the day. Now, what you might notice here is that, what the fuck is this? What is this item? What is this item? This is actually the motion sensor, which is, you place it and it beeps in the truck as well, I think. This is the infrared light sensor, which is a item that doesn't exist anymore. They removed this from the game because they combined the functionality with the motion sensor. Because the difference between these two, by the way, let's also grab the spirit box, the old spirit box with E, E incoming. I don't even know if ghosts roam on this, like in this game right now. Probably. Turn on some lights. So the way that the motion sensor works, it's freezing breath. You can now. That means it's freezing. It's not. It's old Phasmo. Look at the old book, by the way. Oh my god, it's disgusting. This is the old book where you didn't have the whole fancy fancy evidence screen where you can rule out evidence and stuff. No, you have to manually fill in the evidence, and that's all you got. So we know it's freezing temperatures, which is this right here. But let's say, also footstep. You can hear the footsteps. I forgot about that. So there's so many things to talk about. So first of all, Tanglewood is one of the only maps that has weather in this version of the game. All the other maps are just pristine, clear weather with no rain at all. Tanglewood was the only one with the weather. And then later they added the weather system, obviously. In this version of the game, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 ghosts. there's 12 ghosts. In the current version of the game, there are 24. There are 100% more ghosts on the new version than there were when the game first came out. Also, look at this. Thomas Wilson. I don't know if they are bringing this back, but this is currently bugged on the new version of the game, and it's just a white screen. We have lost Thomas Wilson. By the way, fun fact about this is a remnant of the exorcism system that used to be in Phasmo back in the day. Back in the day, when Phasmo wasn't even released yet, there was an exorcism system where you had to find the name of the ghost, you had to find like a special item, and you had to find like a summoning circle thing, and with those, and if you also knew what ghost it was, you could get rid of a ghost for good. However, what they found out in playtesting is that because you could fight back against the ghost, it didn't feel very scary, and it didn't like it removed the horror factor from the game. So they completely took that out and left us without it, and it has made for a better game in my opinion. Also, what you'll see on this keyboard right here is that it's missing an H key. Sorry, hiccups. They have later added the H key back. There is no H on this keyboard. And additionally, so by the way, let me place this. This is what it does. It just beeps. So the motion sensor beeps. It just gives you a green light, doesn't give any light. Whereas this one shows a light. That is... So... It's ridiculous that these items were different items back in the day, and now they are one item. Now, another fun thing you can do with this is you can trigger it and then put it in your inventory, and then it is actually on forever, which was my favorite thing to do with these, because you would just have a permanent light that you could drop on the ground, which was kind of sick. Anyway, let's quickly grab a photo cam, because there's something I gotta show you here. There's quite a few instances of this in the game. Where you can take photos of random things. On this version, you can take photos of random things, and sometimes they'll count as like an... Oh, by the way, look at that photo cam. You miss this, boy? I miss this guy sometimes. And all the old... I haven't even shown you, like, the old salt. Look at that, with the weird-ass grip. The old candle that you couldn't even place on the ground. Literally, you just have to throw it down on the ground like that. The old smudge stick, the burrito. The white EMF, the EMF has since changed color, and the glow stick, which doesn't even work as intended, because the glow stick in this version of the game is bugged. It doesn't provide any light until you drop it on the ground. You see that change? No light, light. It doesn't provide light until you drop it on the ground. It was just bugged for like an entire year before they fixed it. Fucking stupid as hell. We have the old UV light, which I'll grab. I'll grab the photo cam, and oh my god, we're gonna have to do this. By the way, oh yeah, objective. Look at this. Detect a room below 10 Celsius with a thermometer. That was an objective back in the day, because that was like how you found the ghost room. Which is amazing. We're gonna drop the video cam in there, because the video cam on this version doesn't have a screen. So you have to drop the video cam inside of the ghost room, and then go outside again and look at the truck, which, by the way, obviously it's freezing because of the freezing breath, which that's why a lot of people are confused right now, because in the current version of the game, freezing breath does not mean freezing temperatures anymore. In this version, it does every time, so we know that it's freezing temps. That's why a thermometer on this version is also not a base kit item. It's not a starter item. So what you can do is take a photo of this, and look at that. It'll count as an interaction. Now, what you might also see, where are my fucking stars at? There's no stars for the photos. It is a simple binary thing. You either get the photo or you don't get the photo. Now, this system is fucking garbage, because the way it works is that for every photo, there's a value that can be given for that photo, which is a random range, like a huge random range, anywhere between, like, I don't know, twice as much sometimes or half as much. It's just complete random. So we should check for fingies, because fingies in this version actually do not ever disappear. Once a ghost touches a door, that fingerprint is there forever. They don't disappear. That's something that was added later. As far as I remember, at least. But anyway, what I was saying is it was basically impossible to get a perfect game. Like we're getting, like you can get now in new Phasmo, you can get a perfect game by getting all 3-star photos. If you wanted to get a perfect payout in terms of money, you would have to get some very specific, super lucky things to happen, and then still you only had like a 10% chance or something to get it in the end. So it was extremely, extremely rare to get a perfect game, which was ridiculous. Also, I should have definitely turned off the I should have definitely turned off the light if I wanted to check for freezing. I'm gonna drop in 2 of these. Is there anything else I need? I don't really think so. I mean, I guess we can do... Oh no, the Wraith works completely different on this version. The Wraith still steps in the salt on this version of the game. There's also a salt objective as well. I'm gonna place this here, make sure that the ghost is still here. Ghost is definitely still here. All right, I'm gonna place 2 books. Why is the book... Oh yeah, the book has just this weird... I forgot that the book was so fucked, dude. The book was like completely black if you placed it, and you had to pick it up to check for the writing. What the fuck, man? Also, the ghost obviously can't throw your... how the fuck do you do this again? Oh, you click the left mouse button to place it like that. Boom. Oh, no. Like that? Yes. Okay, wait a minute. No. There. Let's check for Fingy or for Orbeez real quick, and we should also test for Spirit Box. Where's my Spirit Box? There it is. Is it gonna listen to me? Where are you? Oh, shit. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? How old are you? Oh, you got EMF 3. How old are you? Wait, did it? Oh my god, it wrote in the book. Look at that. It threw the book and wrote in it. That's no longer... So, another thing that's removed. In the current version, if the ghost, like, wants to throw a writing book, it'll first write in it. In this version, the ghost can sometimes throw the book and it doesn't even write in it. But what can also happen is that it throws it and at the same time writes in the book. So yeah, I don't think you can even take a photo of the writing, can you? Yeah, that's not a thing. There's no ghostwriting photos. That's so stupid. Okay, so we got ghostwriting. Which leaves us with Demon or Ure. Only 2 options, which then you have to go through this and check which of these it's gonna be. It's gonna be Ghost Orbs for Ure. Also, you hear those footsteps, by the way? We're gonna play on all the maps, by the way, including new or old Asylum that's been removed. Don't worry. I'm just like gushing over. Oh yeah, you can just turn off and on everything on the ground. They brought that back though, right? They brought that back. They removed that for a really long time. Anyway, I want to check for Orbeez because it's probably going to be a Ure. The Ure doesn't have an ability. Like, it can't show you the ability, right? That was added later. So the Ure's ability is literally just invisible. Also, I'm still at 90% sanity. What the fuck? Okay, let's see. All right, I should have probably not put that in there. Is it gonna be Fingies? They don't touch doors during hunts. Oh, no, there's orbs. You saw the tiny orb? The orbs are so fucking fast. Plus, they can go out of bounds as well. So sometimes you'll be looking for orbs for a really, really long time, or at least that was how it used to work. Now, there's also a lot of other shit, and I'm going to show you lots and lots and lots of bugs during all of this. But there's one bug in particular that I have to show you. It was also... I don't know, we need to try out some no-key things, but some no-key challenges only worked later in the game. Can you still glitch yourself up here? Oh no, wait, was that added later? I thought you could glitch yourself up there. I think you might still... Oh, you can do this, though! You can get on top of the... What the fuck? You can get on top of the kitchen island, which will actually make you invincible, because up here the ghost can't get you, so it will just walk towards you. I don't know if we have a board here. Wait, actually, let me quickly see if we do. There's a spawn point down here in the basement, both over there and over here, because cursed possessions aren't in this version of the game. The only cursed possession that exists is the Ouija board, which only spawns 1/3 of the time, like 30% of the time. So yeah, you're not always going to get that. Also, look at these keys. There were keys, which is another remnant of mechanics that were removed from the game. There are keys. The basement key, car key, main door key, sometimes it's side entrance key. These were things that were in the game before you could get into the basement. you'd have to find the basement key. However, they removed that before they fully released the game, but they never took out the keys. So yeah, they have since removed those, but that was originally an idea that was in the game. Now another thing you can do is walk through walls. You can walk through walls using lockers, which to a certain degree you can still do in the current version as well. But yeah, anyway, another thing, I know I'm gonna be like saying this a lot, I'm talking about the differences because that's the whole point, right? We're showing, I can't wait a year from now to look back once again and be like, holy shit, even more has changed. It's even a completely different game again. That's why I kind of wish that the devs would take like a snapshot of the game every year so we could go back and check it every year, because right now we can only go back all the way to the beginning. We can't like check out what it was on year 2, which I kind of wish we could. But anyway, we know it's a Ure, right? You see, objective 1 is discover the ghost type. If you close this door, you can actually see before the game stops if you got it correct or not, because the objective will be marked off. Look at that, it will be marked you got the ghost correct, which is obviously not in the current version. Look at this, by the way, $100. I just played on the hardest difficulty in the game and I get $100. If you do that on current version, you get like $5,000. So yeah, the difference between hardest and biggest payout has changed quite a bit. It's $100 fucking dollars, which basically every game you would make $100. So you can imagine. Also, there's no stats screen or anything. No stats are being calculated here, just completely nothing. You can imagine how fucking long it took me to get this much money, also including every time you die, you lose like 2,000. So yeah, I think by the end, I don't remember how much money I exactly had before we changed lobby or before we changed difficulty, but yeah, there was a lot. I have played a lot on this version. Now let's have it into another map. Ridgeview, perfect. I wanted to show Ridgeview anyway because Ridgeview is another one of those maps that has vastly changed. Now I'm probably just gonna play on every map, or at least most of them. I would definitely want to play. We'll do Ridgeview now, and then we'll do Bleasdale after, because Bleasdale, in my opinion, is the most nostalgic map out of all of them. Just because when I started playing Phasmo, I was like a small streamer. I had like 20 viewers, and I was already doing YouTube for a long time at that time as well. I was doing YouTube for as long as I did streaming. And the first viral videos that I've ever had that weren't welcome to the game were me playing on Bleasdale for like 10 hours or like an hour straight and figuring out that it was a demon after I died and shit like that. There were some insane games I've had on Bleasdale. That was such a hard map. We got Ruth Jones. We have motion sensor, thermo, and ghost event, which ghost event is completely bugged, by the way, in this game. A ghost event will actually give you sanity instead of taking it away, which is fucking ridiculous, but welcome to old Phasmo where nothing makes sense. Anyway, you're gonna see a completely different map here. This is not the Ridgeview you know if you've played on the current version, because they on one day decided to completely change all these small maps and make them look entirely different. This is what Ridgeview used to look like. You had a living room over here and you had the dining over here, which this is now the living room on the new version. This is now the dining room, and this is the kitchen room. I gotta say, to be honest, the living room is better on this layout. I think the kitchen setup, I kind of like the open space concept as well, but especially the living room has such a warm light. Like, look at this light. You just want to like hang out here. It's just such a warm room, especially in the night, like, which is the only time we can see, obviously, because for some reason ghost hunting has to happen after dark, because otherwise the ghosts don't want to come out and play. It's so nice, by the way, that the that the breaker starts on by default, so you don't have to go look for it. What you might also see is that all the doors start closed. That was a thing, and you can still do that if you're using the custom difficulty. I also need to find the bone. Oh, hi there. Hello? I touched one of these doors. What door did you touch? I heard a door touch. Was that? Oh, is that upstairs, maybe? Because they changed the muffled sounds. Oh yeah, wait a minute. You could hear stuff through different floors extremely easily. since then they've added this like muffled sound effect when you're on a different floor. Why are none of these doors open? The hallway is incredibly bugged on this map, yeah. I'm just walking. Where the hell is this ghost? A lot of these rooms still look similar, right? The lighting is kind of spectacular. I'm like, what the hell? It looks so much brighter than it looks like. They have really made Phasmo look so much darker. Also, that's another thing. Oh, I can't change my settings. But look at this. You can actually see in the fucking dark instead of it being pitch black. You can crouch down on the ground and you can completely see where you're going at all times instead of on the current version where it's just complete darkness and you can't see fucking shit. Is there an Ouija board? We should check for that. It can spawn in here as well. There's the... What key is that? Oops. It's the garage key, which we don't need because the garage is unlocked. Okay, anyway, where the fuck is this ghost? Hello? It touched the door, right? Maybe it's all the way over there. Also, it's hydration time. It doesn't even... I'm not probably losing any sanity. Yes, we're gonna go do the voodoo dolls next game. Get ready. Is it here? Oh, I heard that. I heard that. Hello, ghost? Are you in the living room? The comfy ass living room? No, you're not. Are you in the foyer? No, you're not. It sounds like it's coming from upstairs. Okay, I just need to relearn the sounds because I'm so used to if you hear a sound and it sounds normal, it's like right next to you, but that's not how it works here. If it throws something, it might actually be on a completely different floor. Right? What the is it? Oh, it's in the basement! Probably. That's so funny, dude. It sounded so... You're totally right, probably. The fuck? Let's see. Hello? A basement ghost? Nope. Nope, it's not. Dude, I'm being completely rolled here with the different sounds. What the fuck is happening? It sounds like it's coming from that side of the map. Is this bugged? I mean, there's very high likelihood of it being bugged to some degree. Because it's throwing stuff when I was here. Or maybe you can just hear it from really fucking far away, so it's gonna be in the garage here or something. Let's see. Nope. Is the thermo bugged? Sometimes the thermo bug's out. I didn't check dorms? What do you mean dorms? Holy fuck. What the hell? I am not this. I would look at this. This is so funny to me. Like, there was a time where I was like a complete master of these mechanics. Wait, was it here? Oh, it is here. Wait, what the fuck? There it is. It just takes a really long time for the temperature to go down, I guess. Oh, this is... Oh, yeah, of course. Because there was this trick you could use. I don't know if you can still do that. We'd have to do some science for it. There was this trick you could use on how to figure out if a ghost was going to be freezing temperatures or not. Was, like, basically... If the temperature goes below 10 really quickly, you can basically instantly say, okay, this is a freezing temperature ghost. Whereas most ghosts will kind of stay around that 10, 12 degree mark. If you see anything below 13 degrees, that is instantly the ghost room on this version as well. Anyway, we're gonna grab... I really want to get spirit box. Please give me spirit box. We're gonna grab a UV light. We're gonna grab a writing book, I guess. I don't want to grab... I guess we should start with this, even though this room freaking sucks for this. That is one of those, like, massive changes that have completely changed the way you collect evidence, that you can now just check for orbs with the camera in hand. There was way more... Oh, just blinking the lights. It was way more annoying, because, like, let's say there's a room like this, where there's multiple places you have to look through. like multiple rooms. You have to place it, then go to the truck, come back, place it somewhere else, go to the truck, come back, and move it around like constantly. It was just so fucking annoying. Where are you? Are you here? You can also... Did I not turn it on? I did turn it on. You have to also make sure that you turn it on, by the way. Wait, it's an E! You have to also... Like, if the green light isn't on, it doesn't even work, which is so stupid. How old are you? How old are you? Let's go, dude! E. Now, obviously, most people will be like, oh, it just says old, but for some reason, back in the day, it just sounded more like E, and it still kind of sounds like E. The reason we used to think that is because, as you can see, it doesn't have like a text. What the hell? Turns off the light. It doesn't show you what it says. That was changed later, where it said that, where it like shows you. Oh, look at that! We got figgies. Where it would show you exactly what the text was. Die? Excuse me. Look at that. We have fingerprints. We have spirit box. We have fingerprints, which is a spirit or a wraith or a poltergeist, which is gonna be ghost orbs. Ghost event. The old ghost events where it was just fucking this, just the loudest heartbeat of all fucking time. And if you, so the way they work, which I think I kind of miss the old ghost events. The way the ghost events work is that if you don't look at the ghost, it doesn't make a heartbeat noise. So sometimes there will be a ghost like right behind you. You turn around and suddenly like boom, 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 and you just like get super jump scared. It was genuinely terrifying. All right. Anyway, singing ghost events was not a thing, by the way, for Banshee back in the day. So don't get it twisted. It is not, in fact, a Banshee. The Banshee, by the way, is a completely different ghost because it is actually the demon. The demon and the Banshee have swapped positions. The Banshee used to be the one that could early hunt, and that was like weaker to crucifixes as well, right? And the demon only had one ability. It could hunt slightly earlier, I think, and it had this thing where if you used the Ouija board, it would drain your sanity less than the normal ghosts, which was kind of silly. Okay, anyway, ghost writing will be spirit, so let's bring in ghost writing. Oh, I turn on, I left on the light. This is so fucking annoying. Now I'm like, ah, shit, I left on the lights. I can't check for orbs. Fuck the old video cam, man. Definitely don't want to go back to that. Is EMF 5? EMF 5 is not a thing, right? No, we don't have to worry about EMF 5. So let's not worry about it then. We're gonna take the writing book. You can take a crucifix, but I don't really care because we already have everything else, right? We just need to check for orbs. Wait, what was it again? Spirit box? No, spirit box we already have. Ghost orbs, ghost writing, and freezing temperatures. So let's take the salt as well, so we can do a wraith check, the old wraith check, which is very different from the way it works now. The old wraith check was the ghost would step in the salt, and then it would start stomping around, and it wouldn't show you the UV footsteps. That is how... Oh my god, look at how ugly this is. That is how you could tell. Well, it stepped in the salt, but it doesn't always... Step is the problem. Oh, it touched that. Oh, look at that. Look at the old fingerprints. I forgot about these. These were so much better. I love this one. The freaking, like... Fucking detached ass pinky, dude. Like, I don't know how the hell that your hand even goes like that. Like, what the fuck? How do you do that, man? That's not healthy. Hello? Can you give me salt, please? Or footsteps? It didn't footstep, which I guess could be potential wraith. So that is another thing. There is no such thing as a salt photo in this game. That didn't exist. Also, another one, unless I remember this wrong, the fingy photo. Oh no, the fingy photo does work. Which, by the way, you don't have to shine your flashlight on it to get the thingy photo. I mean, that's relatively new, right? So a lot of people remember this, probably. You can literally just take the fingerprint photo without even, like, doing anything. You just take a photo and it just counts. That's it. Which, by the way, this was technically a chance where I could have gotten a perfect game by just taking all fingerprints photos. All right, it's not stepping, so we can't really test for Wraith here. This also hasn't written in the book yet. I'm gonna place that there, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna be freezing. That's for sure, dude. Look at this. That's so interesting that if it goes below 10, is it already freezing in this version? I'm not sure. Hacking Rat, thank you for the 5. It's definitely not a Wraith because there's no freezing. So it's gonna be it's probably gonna be orbs again, right? Let's just turn off this. Can you shut the fuck up? Look at that. It's bugged now. You could bug the sound of the spirit box. You could still use it, but it wouldn't make this annoying ass noise. Which was way better. Another thing that's incredibly annoying here is that if you have your flashlight turned on and then you rotate over to your flashlight and you rotate away, it turns off. It is fucking insanely annoying. Every time you would rotate your items, you would have to turn on your flashlight again. It drove me absolutely mad for, like, I don't know, months, like for months. And then one day I decided I had fucking enough, so I like DM'd DK and I was like, can we please fucking fix this shit? It's driving me insane. And DK was like, oh yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing, and he fixed it within a day. It was the first time I was like, okay, wait a minute. Sometimes I do know more than the devs about this game. I should let them know when something is fucked up sometimes, because apparently they just didn't know. Same with the fucking entire experience system. The experience system was completely fucking bugged for the entire first year until I looked into it, made a video about it, told DK, do you realize that this is how the system works? Is it supposed to work like this? Oh no, it's not supposed to be like this. Thank you for letting me know. And it was changed within a week. For the entire fucking first year of Phasmo, the way the experience worked is that you didn't get any experience at all for the third and the fourth objective. The first objective would give you a flat experience. The second objective would give you all the experience for the second, the third, and the fourth objective. So all you had to do is do the second objective and you would get experience for all of them. If you didn't do the second objective, you wouldn't get any experience at all. It was so fucking stupid. But apparently it was just completely unknown. The devs had no idea that was how it worked, so they fixed it like as soon as we told them. That's so funny. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be orbs, or it's like weird orbs, which that means it's gonna be writing. Oh, wait a minute, we can do the writing trick. Also, I'm gonna grab the motion sensor so I can get some experience. And then what else do we do? It's kind of... Can we do a no evidence test? Wait a minute. Poltergeist throw? Wait a minute. Spirit, we can... Spirits had always had the smudge stick thing, right? Wait a minute, we can do the smudge stick trick. I don't have enough inventory, though, to take it all, but I'll just take this instead. Yeah, you can prop up the book. That's what we used to do. You could set up the book so you can see it from the truck. Nortron OS, thank you for the 2. By the way, the crucifix still has 2 uses on this version, but it doesn't show you that it has been used. So you would literally just like randomly have the crucifix disappear out of existence, and then you would know, okay, it was used twice. You had no idea that it was used the first time because that was just not a thing. Also, what the fuck? I placed it in the wall. That's not supposed to be like that. It's in the wall. Anyway, is it still cold here? It is still cold here. I guess this is still... Look how fucked the game was. Like, it's incredible I played this version of the game. It's insane. I am insane. I am actually a fucking content machine. The fact that I made 700 plus videos on this boring ass garbage version of the game. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. That was pretty sick. Oh my god, hello. See, that was the times you were waiting for. It would... Like, nothing would fucking happen, dude. The ghosts don't do anything on this version. They're not throwing anything. They are barely doing any ghost events. They have so vastly improved the like abilities and the activity of the ghost. It's unbelievable. Is that a ghost event? Oh no, that bug! I hate that bug. Oh man, I'm not missing this. I mean, I am, like, to a certain degree for some nostalgic reasons, but holy shit, is this version garbage. That's another bug right there, which was another one of those things. It's insane how many of, I'm not trying to take credit of like all, like, so obviously the devs have done a ton of stuff that no one has told them about and they've just changed by themselves, but there's quite a few instances where something drove me so insane that I decided to, like, enough is enough, and I, like, yelled at DK for long enough until he fixed it. This is another one. How do I explain this? It was so hard to explain. That is why it took so long for it to be fixed. Basically, if you turn on a light, it turns on the light. If you turn on too many lights, the breaker explodes, right? Simple as that. There's a problem with this mechanic in this version of the game. If you turn on a light and then the ghost does a ghost event, it doesn't technically count as if it turned off the light. Even though the ghost turned off the light, it didn't subtract 1 from the lights counter. So if you turn back on the light, it actually counts as if there's 2 lights turned on. So if the ghost does a bunch of ghost events back to back, it would turn off lights and you would keep turning on more lights according to the game, even though there's still only 1 light on. So after you turn on the same light like 6 times, it would just explode the breaker out of nowhere, and then you had to go all the way over here to turn back on the breaker and fix it. Same thing with hunts. If a hunt happens, it turns off all the lights. However, it doesn't subtract those lights from the light counter. So if you then start turning on lights after the hunt is over, it almost always would explode the breaker, which was absolutely fucking infuriating. And it drove me mad. Oh, well. Yeah, the counter only, I mean, the counter goes down if you yourself turn off a light, but not if the ghost does that. Also, by the way, we're just gonna loop ghost on this version because there is no such thing as speeding up of the ghost. Which, by the way, what the fuck is going on here? Is it gonna be freezing eventually? Is this like a thing? Is it just the slowest freezing of all time? We didn't get footsteps. We only have 2 piles of salt, so because that's the thing, that's how you can rule out Wraith, is that they don't do, yeah, they do footsteps, but they don't leave UV, I think. Oh, pushing doors again. By the way, this is another thing. In the current version, you can take multiple photos of fingerprints if they reapply a different fingerprints. Not on this one. You can only take a fingerprints photo once. And in order to have a chance at getting a perfect game, you need to get 7 fingerprints photos. Oh, it stepped. So, also, this is not a spirit, by the way. We can rule that out based on the footsteps, right? Wait, let's listen for a sec. The spirit has a hidden mechanic where it does footsteps far faster than any other ghost, which I haven't heard many footsteps, so I guess we can rule out spirit here, which is very interesting. So it's gonna be a wraith. It's probably gonna be orbs, right? Poltergeist. Poltergeists don't do any. How is this a poltergeist? It hasn't done shit, dude. It hasn't done anything. Is it gonna be orbs? Do I have to place more? So the orbs can be out of bounds, especially in a big room like this. It hasn't thrown anything. Dude, old Phasmo fucking suck. Oh, okay, never mind. It's amazing. Did I just hear writing? No. It just threw the book, though, and it didn't write. Death. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm gonna get that. Did it say F? It's gonna sound like it said F. Yeah, you're right. F. Why did that not become a thing? Why did we not? Why is E the meme and not F? Okay, let's see. Can we see orbs this time? We did all objectives. Let's go. The ghosts do not roam, man. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Sometimes you have to look for so long. The orbs also don't move around the room, right? So they're in the same spot always. I want to loop this ghost. Okay, we're at 50% sanity. Let's just get it to hunt. so we can loop it. Also, look how long this burns, by the way. Oh, you have to press a different button. Look how long these last. So much better than our tier 3 that we have right now. It's crazy. You could actually apply this twice during one hunt because it lasted so fucking long. There you go. That's how long they take. Anyway, let's head in there with our smudgies and get a hunt to happen and do some shenanigans. The hand is disgusting. Yep. Burrito, thank you for the 25. I think it's gonna be freezing. Oh, that's the outside light. I need my flashlight, please. Oh yeah, we can loop it so much better here as well. It's no right. It's gotta be freezing, right? Oh my god, hello. It's gotta be freezing. But it's not getting any colder. Attack. I love how the spirit box is just constantly picking up shit. And it's just, hey, it's constantly talking to you. It's so funny. I don't, because that's the, you would do this. Like, you would just leave the spirit box on the ground because it didn't fucking matter. I'm gonna remove the crucifix because it wouldn't be making such an annoying sound all the time. Whereas with the current version, you, you don't want to have the spirit box on all the time because it's just fucking annoying. Notorious, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. And also, or thank you for all the gift subs. Holy shit. And Salon, thank you for all the gift subs as well. All right, Ghost, can you please hunt me? It's time to hunt. You can loop the Ghost in multiple places here, by the way. You can both. They like. I like the new layout of Ridgeview, but I have to be honest that in terms of gameplay, for me personally, the new version is like way inferior to. I think with Ridgeview is the only map for which that counts. Tanglewood is just a straight up improvement, but I think the this version is better because you just have more to loop. You can loop it here, you can loop it there, you can loop it here, whereas on the new version you can only loop it around the tiny ass dining table, like this tiny table, which is just insanely annoying. Alrighty, Ghost, can you please hum me? I should turn off the light and just stand in the darkness for a little bit. Is OG Asylum ever coming back? No, sadly not. We're never gonna see it again. It's a burrito with burnt fries. Where's my... It's water time. Oh, it's hunting! Let's go! Here we go. So this is our first hunt on the old update. Ah! What the fuck? It's a wraith! Oh my god, that's incredible! Wait, what? Wait, that's... So this is a showcase of how... by the way, the Ghost is not detecting my equipment. This is so fucked up. Why is it a crawly Ghost? Because the Ghosts do not listen for your voice or check your equipment on this version. They only just, like, use line of sight. If you break line of sight, they are like Skyrim NPCs. Must have been the wind. They have no idea where you went. And they're just gonna lose you completely. And you might also realize, how the fuck is he just looping this Ghost so long? That's because the Ghosts do not speed up. They don't get any faster. They don't do any of that. And you also saw all of the blinking of the lights because that's how the hunts used to work. Anywhere on the map, which this genuinely was, like, I think the new system is better gameplay-wise, but just the feeling of, like, having the lights start blinking somewhere. You see, by the way, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. You see how the light switch is still up, but I have to still turn it on as well? That is why it's broken, because every time you turn on a light switch. So now, did it just use my crucifix? Oh, it just turned off the breaker. That also is a thing. I'm assuming that was a wraith ability, right? Like it just teleported to my location, which means what? Spirit? Wait, which means it's gonna be, not ghost orbs, ghost riding? How it can't be ghost. Oh, wait, it's freezing temperatures. Yeah, I think it's gonna be freezing temperatures. I think so. Because how else could it possibly have done that? Because that was another thing I was gonna say. This Phasmo has always been this incredible. Phasmo has always had hidden abilities of ghosts, which has just been like super fun to figure out since the very beginning. And the Wraith teleport has been in the game forever. It should be a Wraith, right?
Welcome back.
It was a Wraith! Look, the Wraith teleport helped us figure out a ghost. This is where I would make a video out of this. I figured out the ghost using a hidden ability because, like, I was freaking grasping at straws, dude. There was nothing to fucking do back in the day. You had to just, like, pray to fuck that you would have a ghost do anything at all, and then you could hopefully get a video out of it because, like, the gameplay was, like, literally the same thing over and over and over again. Unlike now.
It looks like you're on your own.
It looks like you're on your own. That is another thing that is, like, it blows my mind thinking about it. They put voice lines in the game for having 0 lobbies. DK made this game expecting, or at least knowing, that there was a pretty good possibility that there would be times when there would be no one playing it, which we can't even think about that. There's like thousands of people playing Phasmo at any given time on any given day, but that was not how what they expected going into this. They literally put voice lines in the game that tell you, like, I'm sorry, there's no one here, go play by yourself, which is just kind of insane to think about, that there is another, like, alternative universe where Phasmo is dead and no one, and there's one person level 3000 playing Phasmo all by themselves. Like, it's kind of chilling almost to think about. All right, anyway, I want to go to Bleasdale now, my nostalgia map.
Ready for you.
If we can fucking find it. Holy shit. 25,000 people now are concurrently playing it at the moment. It's crazy.
Welcome back.
Please think. Why population 2? That's because it's bugged. It's if you quickly leave a lobby and then make another one.
Need of help.
So there's no one right now. If I quickly make this lobby and then leave and join again, it's showing to me. It's showing me twice. You saw it now, the room disappeared because it didn't exist. I disbanded the room, but it takes a while for the server to update and remove that room from the list. So that's why it says 2 sometimes, even though I'm the only person there. Which is kind of silly. Anyway, please still. Come on, dude.
Welcome back. I prepared some
Give.
jobs for you.
Oh, here we go. Bleasdale Professional. A 2-story, 3-bedroom farmhouse with an attic. Got an email from a friend. He says there's definitely some kind of paranormal activity here. You'll be sent in to gather as much evidence as possible so a ghost removal team can deal with it afterwards. More info when you arrive. Dude, I love those little tidbits that of information that you would get. That's also a thing that has never changed, actually. The voice lines of the truck guy, you might have heard them, obviously, if you've ever played Phasmo, where it says, like, we have no information, you're going in blind, or we have reports of violence and it looks like they left in a hurry, etc., etc. That shit has never meant anything. It is complete bogus. It is just purely flavor text added to the game. Let's see, what are you gonna say?
We're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. I've also written some notes.
It's Ruth
on
Jones
what
again?
you need them.
Also, the game still froze, even back in this
Intel.
stuff.
Looks like this is going to be a tough one. We've had reports of violence, and it looks like they left in a hurry.
That means fucking nothing. For the longest time, we used to think that it actually changed the way the ghost functioned. But for the first anniversary of Phasmo, I played with DK, which is actually still the only time I've ever played with DK. Really want to play with DK again at some point. Also, look at that. Every time you leave the truck, it says the key is on the desk for you, even if you've already picked it up. Another one of those changed where we were like, hey, DK, can you change this so that if you already have the key, it doesn't tell you that, because it doesn't make any fucking sense. And then they removed it. Let's see. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah, the light switch is behind the door. Of course, I remember that. No hiding spots here. Furniture hiding is not a thing, by the way. Furniture hiding does not exist. You can hide behind doors. Doors block line of sight. But if you just sit like behind this, it can actually see through any furniture in a room. They have only added that when Willow Street House got added. Look at our best friend. Look who it is. It is the voodoo doll, baby. He's so good. Whee! It's so fucked, man. I miss these guys. It's ridiculous. There were so many theories about this shit. Like, there were theories that they like walk towards the ghost. Wait, what? The ghost just did a footstep over here. Wait, huh? Is it a wraith or phantom? You can already see though. Like I was joking last game how the fuck did I make videos on this game? It's so fucking boring. But the amount, I really missed that they took out that footstep. That footstep sound was so fun and like gave so much personality to the ghost. And it would lead to so many creepy times where you were just like walking around and then suddenly behind you, you hear like boom, like a footstep and you're like, what the fuck behind me? So it is kind of a shame that they removed that from the game and now you have to use the parabolic microphone to hear those sounds. That's one of the few changes in the game, together with, I guess, Ridgeview, changing Ridgeview's layout, that I disagree with, that I wish we could return. Also, you can't turn on the fan. That we could return to how it used to be. This, by the way, I can't take the photo now. You can take a photo of this knife right here, and it counts as an interaction, which it's not supposed to do that. Did you know? Fun fact, you can also, like, this is also super glitchy. It's, there, walked again. What the f... What the f... It's floating. What? I stabbed myself! What the fuck is happening? I'm like, it's colliding with my hitbox. Look at that blood. Oh, never mind. It's just colliding with my hitbox. Anyway, this was actually an accident. You can take a photo of a voodoo doll in this version, also in the new version, obviously, and it counts as an interaction photo. That was actually never intended to be that way. It was purely a bug, but because people liked it so much, the dev kept it in, which is actually very rare. Not to flame DK and the devs, because obviously they made an incredible game, but the Phasmo devs are peculiar in the way they decide to do changes. Most of the time, the way they change things is just purely based on their own vision. Yes, they listen to the community, obviously, but they have a very, like, focused vision, and even if a loud or minor or small minority of people says, like, could we do something or could this stay in the game, if DK doesn't want it, he's gonna change it, which you can respect. So it is actually fairly rare for something like this to happen, like that's people liked it so much. If like right now, if something like this would show up and you could suddenly take a photo of something but it wasn't intended, they would just take it out. It doesn't care right now how many people like something. If it isn't intended to work that way from the very beginning, they'll just take it out. Which, as I said, you can respect. They just have like a vision. But so that's kind of an outlier that they didn't do it for this situation, where they actually like were like, all right, people enjoy it. Let's just keep it as a mechanic. Because you see it with like the mares. The mare, it was a bug that it could touch that it couldn't touch the TV remote and the what is the other one? TV remote and the computer screens. And they removed it, even though people loved it and it was super interesting little mechanic. They were like, no, it's a bug. We're gonna take it out. It doesn't matter to us how much you enjoy this mechanic. It's not supposed to be there. So go fuck yourself. Which that's respectable. All right. It must be around this area, and there's so many changes like that. And we're gonna see a lot of those changes. For example, this one is gonna be big. It's not as much of a bug as it's just gonna be an overall change. Crouched sprinting. It's gonna be gone soon. They are getting rid of crouch sprinting when they are gonna add the new character models, because according to the devs, it makes no sense that you can sprint while crouching. Oh, hi. That's amazing. Wait, let's try this. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? EMA 4, where are you? Are you here? Are you close? The old singing. Are you friendly? Where the fuck is this ghost? It's actually not as easy to find the ghost using the thermo as I remember it being. I mean, maybe I'm just bad at it. But I remember it. It's touch. Is it the office or turn off this light just now? Oh, it touched the door. It touched the door. Which door? This door? No, this one. Yeah, it obviously. Oh, yeah, it's this door. Okay. Is it in this room? I mean, that would make sense. This room or the entrance would make sense. Because that's where we had the first footsteps happen. Alright, so anyway, it's gonna be around this area. We place this in this... I'll place this in this room and then look for fingies. It's so nice that the fingerprints don't disappear. Wolfenbach, thank you for the 6. Other things that are gonna disappear. Right now, I personally like the tier 1 thermo more than the tier 3. But that's actually because it's bugged. It's not supposed to... Oh, it's EMF 5. Look at that. Right? I assume. Lol. That's because the tier 1 thermo doesn't have a random temperature fluctuation, but they're gonna add that back in because it's actually a bug that it shows you the exact temperature. It's supposed to give you a random temperature around the range, and they're probably gonna change that really soon. So stuff like that. You can see, now you guys feel the feeling that I've felt hundreds of times throughout the development of Phasmophobia. That something was bugged, I had a great time with the bug, and then they fucking take it out anyway. I'm not trying to ruin anything, I'm just trying to give you a perspective of, like, what it was like to, like, follow the development for so long, and, like, sometimes the frustration that came with that. Which, overall, obviously, it's been a completely positive experience. But there's always gonna be some times where two creative minds disagree. That bugs features. Damn, I'm gonna miss. Oh, look at that! Look at that! I love the fingerprints, man. I actually kind of miss the old fingerprints. They're so clean. Look at that. Fucking sick. Okay, so we have fingerprints as well. Banshee Revenant. It could be a Banshee. Wait, Banshee could hunt early though. Although it's pretty rare for it to do that. Where's this? Where the frick is the Banshee doesn't have a... Wait, does the Banshee have a teleport ability in this version? I don't remember. I don't think so. So it can't be... Wait. It's gotta be a Revenant. Oh my god. It's going to be a Revenant. Yeah, I don't think they can teleport. But why is it, like, roaming to my location? That's real weird behavior. Because I can't see it anywhere here. We really need to find that board. That is another thing that was so fucking annoying. You wouldn't get any, like... Hunts took so fucking long. The game was so easy. Like, it's so insanely easy to play Phasmo on this version, or at least to stay alive. Now, sometimes you can have a ghost that is really hard to collect evidence for, but dying in this version is so hard because you can outspeed every ghost. You have so much sanity. Sanity drain is like way too low. And there's also other bugs that give you sanity for some reason. All right, where the hell are you? Hello, ghost? Yeah, no cursed possessions as well. I mean, there is technically a board. I don't remember the spawn location of the board, though. On this... Oh, there's dirty water over there! Okay, well, never mind. It's actually up here. What a strange situation. Why did it roam down there? Dirty water. Which... OGs will remember. Dirty water used to be the worst photo you could possibly take in the game. Look at this. This is another stupid thing. You can take a snapshot. You can take a snapshot of yourself. You can take a snapshot of your own face and look at yourself. Because if you turn off a light, it if you change the position of a light switch, it takes a snapshot of the room and then updates that as the reflection. So if you turn off the light, it takes a snapshot. If you turn on the light, it also takes a snapshot and you can see yourself. You can see yourself in the reflection. That's no longer a thing, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, it's over here somewhere. Hello? It threw this out here. Is it in these rooms? Why the fuck did it come all the way downstairs if it's in these rooms? That doesn't make any sense. I'm not hearing any footsteps. It's kind of cool. It's just very weird though. It's not here. Finding a ghost is so much hard. Is it gonna be an attic ghost? No fucking way. Attic ghost? I would lose my mind. Attic ghosts were my favorite. So like this is why I think that's like it has vastly changed how the game works. Obviously now oh, it's hunting. What? Where? Ah! Ah! It is an attic ghost! Is it a revenant? It's a revenant. It's a revenant. It's a revenant. Attic fucking revenant? Are you serious? Attic revenant on Bleasdale? My fucking guy? That's some insane bullshit. This, if I wouldn't have died here, would have been like one of my most watched videos of all time. Because like added ghosts on this is why I love Bleasdale, because Bleasdale consistently gave you extremely hard ghosts. And it's kind of interesting how the feeling of Phasmo has shifted. Phasmo, I want to go to not Ridgeview again, just any other map. Give me one sec. I want to talk about it more. Also, you can't copy paste the code, by the way. You just have to show the code. It's so silly. Edgefield? No. Well, fuck me. Yeah, we're gonna go to Asylum. I just want to do a small map first. Preferably maybe Edgefield or Edgefield or Grafton, because we haven't gone to those yet. Come on. Come on. Fuck me, dude. This is so fucking annoying. Nope. I hate this. This is the worst ever. There we go, Edgefield. All right, we'll go to Edgefield, a 2-story, 6-bedroom house with a basement. 6-bedroom house, by the way, with a basement. The owner called this morning. From what she said, it sounds like a dangerous ghost is haunting the area. Make sure you take a careful look around and gather as much evidence as you can for the ghost removal team. More info when you arrive. Which, by the way, yeah, look at this. It's random what it says here. I never read this ever. A 2-story, 3-bedroom farmhouse. This was the one we played on last round. The owner called this morning. From what she said, it sounds like a dangerous ghost haunting the area. Yeah, so this is the same one as that. They gave like a small description of the house and then a random like reason why you should visit. That's no longer in the game. Now it's just a small description. But anyway, as I was saying, oh, I lost my items. Lol. The feeling of Phasmo has shifted completely. And I can see that some people liked old Phasmo better for those reasons. What has changed, in my opinion, a lot is the focus of the gameplay. The focus of gameplay on this version was completely on investigation. Finding ghosts was so much harder sometimes, not always, because there was way less activity, so finding a ghost quickly was hard. The ghosts, like, don't do much, as I said, so you can't just, like, walk around, hear a ghost. And they do these, like, really weird things like that game, where they, like, roam all over the place, so it becomes really hard to find where exactly the ghost room is. Sometimes the freezing doesn't show up. Like, right there, we checked up in the attic. There was no freezing. My game is crashing. Please don't crash. I want to play. Thank you very much. Whereas now, in New Phasmo, it is so much more action-packed. Like, it's still, like, at its core... Oh, my God, I forgot the key. Still at its core, this is the classic walk of shame, a horror game, but it's way more fast-paced. You find the ghost room. It's also because we're better, right? Like, I'm visiting this version as a complete noob. If I were to play on this version, like when I was good at it, I could find ghost rooms way quicker. Which I guess to a certain degree, maybe people have that feeling right now for Phasmo in its state that it's in at the moment. People might have trouble. Also, look. Oh, they changed this back. But yeah, it's way easier to find the ghost room now. The sanity drains way quicker, so it's way more fast-paced. There's way more ghosts, so there's way more crazy stuff that can happen. A lot of the ghosts, like, there's so many more dangerous ghosts. The ghost used to... That ghost we had last game was the only ghost that could consistently kill you as a player that knows what they were doing. Because it is the only ghost that's faster than you. And all the other ghosts were slower, and they couldn't, like, catch up to you if you just kept walking. So there was just a completely different focus. Like, it was way less survival, way less like identifying crazy abilities, and more just, can you find the ghost, can you find its evidence? And like, that was basically the core of the gameplay, which is kind of interesting. Anyway, let's take a more like a more structural approach here and just go in every room and see if we can find something cool. Because I'm done with this. Another thing is that all the hiding spots are available as well. There's no blocked hiding spots. That was the thing. Prison, dude, the big maps in this game are fucked. The ghost gotta be somewhere. Can I get a board? That'd be sick. Oh, bones? Yeah, I haven't found a bone yet. Might give us a chance to find the bone. Basement Ghost Asylum. I can't wait. Nope. Oh, I heard that, but that could be anywhere. That could... Is there a door in the basement, actually? Or was that added later? Ah, here it is! There it is. It just touched this door as well. Okay, so we have a bit... Unless the no, the temperature is not cold by there. It's also thrown this. Okay, so we found a basement ghost, which, by the way, there's no light switch in this area. This is just dark. There's nothing you can do about this. They added that light switch later. You can only light up this part of the basement. So yeah, we have a basement ghost, which is also a scary ghost. I said this a moment ago, but another thing that made the game so much easier is no blocked hiding spots. Every single hiding spot was available. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? I don't even know if this is gonna work because I have that light switch on. Anyway, let's grab I want to check for fingies. It's so nice that the fingerprints don't disappear, so you don't have to worry about being quick and stuff. We want E. They're gonna show EMF on the chart. Wait a minute, that actually might be EMF. Yup, there you go. I mean, it still is super easy to see EMF. But it was even easier on this version. If you just saw a 4 spike that wasn't a ghost event, you instantly knew, oh boom, it's EMF. So easy peasy, we got that. We've already on the thermo thing. We need to capture a photo of the ghost. That was dirty water. Dirty water objective. Oh no. All right, grab this, and I guess I want to see the EMF 5. Even though we already know EMF 5, I still want to see it happen. But if you can find the ghost room fast, which obviously at the time we were good at finding the ghost room fast, the games were just like so identical most of the time, which is so different now. Like right now, because with the cursed possessions was like one of the most important updates for this game ever. Because it added so much agency for the player to the experience, rather than you just being like, what? You're just being like sitting in a room and hoping the ghost would do anything at all. Now you can actually make it do something. EMF 5, there you go. Look at that. Beautiful. Take a screenshot. Oh, was I on time? I don't know if I was. Okay, EMF 5 is true, obviously. It's also very cold. If it goes below 3, it's freezing. Wait a minute. Turn it off. You guys find that annoying? Gonna be this? I should updates so fast. Look at this. Look at what we given up, man. Look at how much. Can I get this one? Why? This is better than the fucking tier 3 thermo that we have right now. It updates every fucking second, dude. It's so much better than anything we have. It's disgusting. Like that's so funny to me that the thermo has only gotten worse, which is understandable because the thermo was one of the best items in the game. So obviously they had to like nerf it, which they don't necessarily have to do that, right? Because it's not a competitive game. But I like that the devs care about variety. And that's something that like you can see that very well with the paramic. They have tried time and time and time again to change the paramic to make it better. Now, they haven't succeeded. Sorry, devs. The paramic sucks balls in the current version of the game. But they have tried to make it better. Like, several updates they have made it. Like, look at this fucking thing. Look at how much of the screen is taken up by this garbage item that doesn't tell you anything. Then they made it see-through. They made it, first they made it smaller. They made it have better ranges. Then they made it see-through. They made it have even better ranges. Then they accidentally introduced a bug that made it OP for like half a year or even a year. Then they removed that bug, which is why the thermo is, or the parabolic microphone is now once again complete garbage. But and especially because they added the like muffle effect where your audio is muffled if you're not like if you're using it, which is just really, really bad for gameplay. So yeah, it's back to being very bad. But like they attempted to at least add. I think the thing with the paramic is that it's not necessarily supposed to be an item you use to find the ghost room. It's just supposed to be a fun item, and I think that in that regard they have succeeded, like with flying colors, making the paramic more fun to use over time, because there's now screams which weren't here. There's whispers. There is footsteps, obviously, that you can pick up with the paramic that you can previously could just pick up by just listening without the paramic. It's also not fingerprints, so what ghost is it not going to be? Not a banshee, not a revenant. What was that? Because there's no fingies. What was the bug? The bug just allowed you to find the ghost room. It would basically, if you pointed the paramic at the ghost room, it would show you like, hey, this is the ghost room, which was very, very, very strong. But now it's no longer the case. Can you give us a sign, ghost? Let's use the spirit box. Where are you? Oh, whoops. Where are you?
Kill.
Okay. Where are you, kill? We got...
Next.
Shush. We got spirit box, so it's gonna be a Jinn or an Oni. Interesting. That would be... It can't be fingerprints. Ghost orbs would be Jinn, and ghost writing would be Oni. Okay. Shut up. I'm gonna check. Jinn is also a slightly scary ghost in this version because it's also a little bit faster. Those were the only two ghosts, right, that had speed abilities, the Jinn and the Revenant. So you can see that from the beginning, they kind of wanted the game to be not really too, like, deadly. It could be on the other side as well. I might have to check. You can see the ghost writing book easily this way. Might have to place another one. Sure, we'll come in there with another one. Look at those big EMF 5s right there. I think after this, we might be ready for the Asylum. It's gonna be the longest game of all time. We'll bring in this. And I guess another one? Oh, no, I can't. Wait, why can't? Oh, because I have the photo cam. Fuck. Yeah, gyms you can still loop. Like, that was the biggest change they've ever done in terms of, like, difficulty. The custom difficulty doesn't even come close. The biggest update they've ever done in difficulty is making the ghost speed up over time. Like, I made... Shut up. I would basically never die until they did that change, suddenly I kept dying over and over and over again. Like, hey, can you be quiet? Shh. Because it just completely made like the looping strategy obsolete, because people would loop. Like, looping was the way of staying alive. There was like, most people wouldn't hide. So that shift in gameplay, and it doesn't even have to do with that, like the fact that they go speed up plus the blocking of hiding spots, those two combinations make Phasmo so much more deadly now. It's gotta be orbs, right? Door hiding was also an important thing that they got rid of. You could hide behind doors like this. You can still do that like while we're playing. We can do this. You can hide behind a door, which was extremely OP, and then they removed it because they were like, this is fucking broken as hell. Once again, a showcase of the devs caring about the balance of a game. They care not necessarily like the balance, because obviously the Moroi existing and the Yurei existing shows that they don't care like to like an extreme degree about balance, because there's obviously no balance in the Ghost, but that's not that important. They care about variety, and that is a good example of variety. One Ghost, Moroi, is like an absolute killing machine. The Shade or Yurei is like the most boring garbage of all time. Yeah, obviously there's orbs. But that's variety. It leads to variety and fun situations. And when a strategy becomes the dominant strategy and it becomes unfun, that's when they fix it. So something like door hiding was super OP. Something like the thermo being like the only way people would look for the ghost room, and it was like super OP. Also, I need to find the bone again, because the bone on this version looks like a tiny little chicken bone. Yeah, they've like, I know during this video, I hope we get an Asylum. During this video, I've said a lot of things that, because that's the thing, like, if I play, like, I'm playing on this version right now. If I were to compare this version to the new version, I'd be fucking pooping all over this shit, because obviously all the items, being able to sprint, what the fuck, being able to select your map, being able to add items quicker, like all the, oh my god, here it is, professional Asylum, the map that was too scary and has since been removed. There's just countless things that have been improved. Recently, the training, I think, has been a great improvement. The training in this version is complete shit. Also, there's no dots, obviously. There's, like, missing items as well. But it's interesting to analyze why certain changes have been made and what has changed for what reasons. Which, obviously, to a certain degree, it's speculation. Because, especially, like, CJ is very vocal and very, like, publicly... Like, he's very public-facing, like, he's kind of the face of the dev team, almost. DK is like an enigma. We don't know much about DK. He's a freaking, like, mysterious guy that just, like, creates this absolutely... Oh, my game has crashed. Nice. It wouldn't be Asylum if the game didn't crash. Let's go, dude. That's the OG Phasmo experience. Fucking classic. Yeah, so, like, DK has been very private and hasn't, like, he doesn't explain a lot. He just works a ton, like, too much, according to all the other devs. Like, DK will literally be, like, working. I think they fixed it now, though. I'm pretty sure that now they have gotten their work-life balance in check. But I know there was a time when DK would literally work, like, every single weekend. He would just, like... stay up until like way too late to do certain fixes, which is just it's insane how like dedicated the dev team is to making this the best game, which I think they're doing a great job, and I am very, very curious to see how like the customization update is going to be really fun. Horror 2.0 is something we've been waiting for ages, which you can see right here that Horror 2.0 is not a it's not a, like, one update thing. It's, like, a gradual change. Please don't crash it. Oh my god, it crashed again! Fuck me, dude. Horror 2.0 is something that they're, like, gradually adding to the game by making these, like, small horror changes. Like, the I don't know. There's no rocking chairs. There's no like red light ghost events. There's no exploding light ghost events. There's no paramike screams. It escapes me right now, but there's been so many changes that have been made with like little small changes that has added to the horror. Yeah, all the new ghost events sound recently that were added as well. All right, please, let's just get into the fucking game. Oh, damn. The red light ghost event is my favorite ghost event. Please don't crash again. Why is it crashing? Because it's... This game used to fucking suck, man. That's why. Because it was a fucking... like, broken mess. And I still played it every day for, like, an entire year straight. It's just old Phasmo things. Please give me professional. Could lower my settings. I don't want to lower my settings. I want to see Asylum in all its glory. All its glory. Give me fucking Asylum. I hate it here. Oh my god, amateur Asylum sounds like potentially the biggest torture you could ever endure. How are we ever gonna find the ghost? Oh my god. And then we're gonna just crash anyway? Why was this ever a thing, man?
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
There we go. Okay, now let's hope that it actually works, which no guarantee. Please. Becky, thank you for the tier 234. Click, 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 click. Okay. This is something. I mean, I used to have an auto clicker for this exact reason. Yeah, that should be fine. Please don't crash. Please. No, why? What the fuck is going on, dude? Why is it crashing? Please let me play. No. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why is it crashing? I've never had it crash this many times in a row. Asylum is cursed. The forbidden map is actually forbidden. Let's just... Maybe Windows 11 doesn't like old Asylum. I mean, maybe we have to lower the quality, I guess. Unfortunate. Let's see. Maybe I have to go... half texture resolution, I guess. I mean, that's like half as much loading, right? Now it should work. 1080p time. And then if we load it once, we might be able to... Like, let's just try and load it now. See if it works. We're gonna have to... Okay, so this fixes it. Okay, good. Now we have it loaded. Now it's loaded. And then we turn up the graphics quality. And then we run it back. Hopefully. I don't know. Come on.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Welcome back. We've got some jobs ready for you.
Looks like they're up. Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready.
Oh my god. This system is fucking one of the worst human inventions.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Please.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs. Welcome back.
This actually took so long before this was in the game. Before they changed this, by the way. Like, there was just a straight up full year where we had to, like, reload over and over again. Which is especially annoying in multiplayer. Because you had to, like, if you didn't get a map you wanted, you had to, like, remake the entire fucking lobby. Come on. Alright, please work. We made it! Let's go! Oh my god, it actually crashed like 4 times in a row. I was scared there. Also, it's super framey. We've made it. Okay, so this is Asylum. Welcome to what used to be the largest map in Phasmo. Look at this right here, and has since been completely removed. Dude, this is such a... I love the green night vision, by the way. That's another thing I very much miss. You can actually, like, look around like this and see potentially Orbeez, which was like a... You don't see this in... There's still... Maybe there's still a number at the top. I don't remember. I guess I just don't use cams that much. I never use this screen anymore, man. I only use the, like, handheld version of the camera. I never use it, look in the truck. All right, regardless, we're gonna... I guess go in there. Oh, the freaking background noise. 24-hour video surveillance. Look at that. This map's gone. What map is this? Oh, welcome, young one. You have joined us today. The grandpa, or the old OG Phasmo players are in town, and we're back with a vengeance. Playing on maps that don't even exist anymore. This feels weird, dude. Being here feels like so wrong. It feels like I'm not supposed to be here. If we can find the board on this map, it's gonna be incredible. Look at this place. It's like, obviously this map fucking sucks in terms of gameplay, but the atmosphere of like just this right here is so good. Like, it's so nostalgic to me. So, another thing that we're hopefully going to be able to make use of here that is on the old version is that the doors all start closed. So, a great way to find the ghost was to see a door be opened, and then you would know, oh, wait a minute, that can't have spawned like that. That must be the ghost. I found the ghost. But now it's going to take a little while. I'm just going to take it in. There can also be board spawn locations. It sucks that we'll never be able to see the UV secret anymore. If you missed that, there was a secret at one point in one of these rooms. I think it was maybe this one or the room over here or next over, where there, if you had a UV light, you could read text on the wall that like hinted at a new Asylum map being made, which was really cool. But obviously that wasn't in this version of the game because they like started having those plans to change Asylum like once the team grew with CJ and Lavender and Skinner. Those plans are only a year old, I guess, and then CJ just went absolutely insane on making an entire map. So I absolutely like 100% think that Sunny Meadows is just like a straight up improvement of this one. It's just like these long empty hallways, man. Like, it's just so oversized to the point where it's insanely annoying and stupid, but that is kind of its charm. It's like simultaneously its flaw and its greatest strength is that it is so big that the game just falls apart, because it leads to some of the most immersive contracts I've ever had. Like, I still remember playing like VR on this map and like walking around here like in real life, basically, because that's what VR feels like. It's a whole new world. I think I actually maybe heard a door down here. I also remember like my, what was it, like level 300, I did some kind of challenge. One of my first, oh yeah, this, I remember that. One of my first ever challenges was like no evidence on this map, which was ridiculous. I didn't even think no evidence was possible back in the day. Or like doing a no sanity challenge or something, which literally, by the way, no sanity challenges was just walking into the map, sitting into the dark until you got hunted, and then starting to play, because there was no way to drain your sanity. You would just have to fucking wait. It was so annoying. Also, another thing I definitely don't miss is not having any options on like controlling the pace of the investigation. Like, not having a cursed possession to potentially find the ghost room early, not having a way to trigger a hunt early. You're just completely, which Oh, that's a light switch. It's a light switch of the reception. I was like, what's that sound? This is the breaker room? Oh! I can't believe it. This is actually the way that this item spawns, dude. I've learned something new about old Phasmo that I didn't know. I played on old Phasmo, like, I don't know, a few months ago, and I found this room with this hammer on the floor, and I was like, all right, this must be the ghost room because the hammer's on the floor. No, the hammer spawns like this, apparently. What the fuck? That is something I never knew. I never knew that the hammer starts on the floor like that. That is so ridiculous. So even to this day, we're still learning new things. This is gonna take ages. I'm just having fun revisiting these places. Like, so much square meters of like floor space here. Is that a light? Wait a minute. You see that? You see that? Or is that just a weird reflection? We're basically looking for an open door. I think it's just a weird reflection. Feels bad, man. Kai, and thank you for the 1,000 biddies. That is a weird reflection. Feels bad, man. The board can also spawn anywhere in here. But finding it is like a... Because they later made the board spawn in the reception. But for the longest time, we just had to walk around and find it somewhere randomly. Oh boy. Is it here? Board? Oh my god, imagine. Hello, ghost. Hello. It's not here. Run back. Oh my goodness, man. It's gonna take forever. This could literally take... Yeah, the ghost could hunt 4 or 5 times in a row and you wouldn't even know where it was. That was genuinely like one of the most effective ways to find the ghost on this map, is just walking around until your sanity is low enough so you get hunted. Just finding the ghost room is like insanely hard. Yeah, like you literally have to just get lucky. I remember that one time the bone was right there. Oh, those were the days where I spent like an hour looking for the bone and then it was in that fucking corner. Or I think it was on the other side, but you get my point. Oh, I heard a door! I heard that! It sounded back here, but I'm not entirely sure. Please tell me you opened the door so we can see it. Found it? Infused, thank you for the 2. Is it around here? Let's see. Those doors are all closed. Can't really see there. Maybe that was downstairs. I guess I should check these rooms here. It's so common for the ghost to touch a door and then not actually move it on this version, which is so fucking annoying. Hello? You could hear sounds from so far away too. That was amazing. That's something I definitely miss. Being able to hear dirty water from across the entire fucking building. Oh! There it is. Look at that. This is exactly what I love about Asylum. Walking down a fucking hallway and suddenly you see an open room, light coming out of it. You know you found the ghost, but do you dare move forward? There it is. 3 degrees in here. Hello, sir. Where are you? Behind. Oh, you turn on the light. Mares can turn on lights in this version of the game, so that's not actually a way you can rule it out. Also, look at this. This is an actual thermo. If you point outside, it points the temperature outside. If I point down here, it detects the temperature from inside. Like, it's actually how these thermos are supposed to work. Alrighty, Ghost, can you give me a sign? You can still get fingerprints on those windows, right? It doesn't look like it's gonna be freezing. I guess we're just gonna have to do a quick run back and get some items. Oh, it's walking. What is that? Advanced technology. I mean, it's literally the exact same one I have. It's modeled after this one. It literally says the same, like, it doesn't have the misspelling though. It doesn't have, it's not authentic. It doesn't have thermometer. So it's actually fake. Darkness time. I mean, this was genuinely like required if you wanted to. Man, it's so fucking slow. If you wanted to not have to go back additional times. At least I still know the layout of this place. I'm never gonna forget it. I can walk around this place in my dreams. Turn on some lights here as well. There. The eerie background noises. I really want to find the damn bone. Imagine. My dream for... We have done that, right? We did a perfect game on Asylum while it was, like, super, super difficult. Yeah. Like, it was just, it was an absolute struggle. Look at that activity chart. Are you fucking joking? 70%? Oh, no. Alright. I'm gonna take that. Gonna take EMF, I guess. It's not gonna do anything, though. I think we take the writing book. And the video cam, I guess. Gonna take so fucking long. I wanted to hunt, though. I mean, I'm gonna die to a revenant. The truck. Show us. I could show us. I think that works on this version. Salt. Salt looks different. No night vision. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. If you were to show me what the game looked like 3 years after the release, while I was playing on this version, I would think that you're like showing me a whole different game. Or a modded version or something. Am I going the right way? There. Goodness gracious, that shit is far. I'm not gonna do a perfect Asylum run, no. It's, you actually can't even do that, like, most of the time, even if you wanted to. That's ridiculous. Come on. This is the fastest I can move. These people do not care. Finally. Okay, hi Ghost, how are you doing? Did you turn off the breaker? You did not. I have a book for you. I have a camera for you, which is turned on now. Okay. We're gonna put that... Can I put that on? Oh. Doing footsteps. We need to listen for a potential spirit. It wrote in the book immediately. Alright, we got ghost writing. It's a spirit or demon. Wait. Spirit, demon, or Oni? Is it gonna be spirit? Wait. Oh, there you go. There's no mimic or anything, so you don't have to worry about that. And just like that, we know. It is a spirit! Oh, wait a minute, then we can- wait. Let's listen to the footsteps. 1. And another one right after! Look at that! It actually took us, like, several years before. And this is another showcase. Like, this is why we can't have nice things. It's also partly because when things get discovered, like, and like content creators make a video about it, the devs will see it and then they will fix it. Like, this was clear. It was in the game since the very beginning. And as soon as it was discovered, a month later, it was fixed. So basically, what you're hearing right now, for some reason, the spirit had this ability to do footsteps way more frequently than any other ghost, which was just in the game for super long. No one ever noticed it, which is another good... Like, this is such an obvious thing, but for some reason, no one ever noticed it. But then we finally noticed it. We started using it, and then they immediately fixed it because they were like, well, that's not supposed to go like this, which makes sense, right? It makes sense. Like, I think to a certain degree, and that's why this is such a big part of the nostalgia for me. It's not necessarily when I say things like that they changed it, like, oh, I'm so mad, as like a way of saying like, fuck you devs. I'm saying it as like, what the experience was like to play Phasmo while it was being like, or like along the years, because a lot of the experience was us trying to figure out secrets and trying to learn new things, and then the game would constantly change around those things, and like it's been like a full-time job to keep up with all the twists and turns that Phasmo's ghosts and mechanics and everything have taken along the way, because the game is so vastly different now. But stuff like that was just really fun to me, like finding something like that and suddenly being like, now we have a whole new thing in our toolbox. But as a dev, it's stupid as fuck. Like literally all you have to do is walk into a room, listen for 20 seconds, and then walk out of the room because you know it's a spirit. Like, it's obviously super broken, so of course they had to fix it. But it was like one of those things where it was like, damn, if we just never found that, or if we never told anyone about it, it would have still been in the game to this day. I mean, they changed it at the same time that they took away footsteps and put them in the spirit box or in the paramic, so they probably would have noticed. It's crazy. I was about to say it's crazy how little the ghosts are doing. Hi there. The loudest fucking loudest sound of all time. You see how stupid these rooms are? Like, look at the rooms. There's nothing for the ghosts to do. All the ghosts can do is knock on these windows to leave fingerprints, which is done on every single one of them, move the door, which it's done, and touch the light switch. There's no items or anything on the ground here that the ghosts are able to interact with, so it just leads to like really stupid games. And that's why, like, they either, so originally they were planning to do a complete overhaul of Asylum. They were gonna like trim down the Asylum, remove one of the floors, and or like remove parts of the length of the Asylum. They were even gonna put in a potentially working elevator. They were gonna add items to all the rooms, but then they decided against that because it was way too much work, and it was just way better to like start from scratch and build a new map with the knowledge of like how Phasmo works. Because obviously since the games looked like this, a lot has changed, and the ghosts have gained a lot more mechanics, and like, it's really stupid that high school, for the most part, even in current version of the game, is still like such an empty wasteland. Like, most of the rooms in high school have nothing in them that the ghost can throw. So you kind of get, like, if you go to high school on the current version, you kind of get the feeling that was old Asylum, because it's like that same like feeling where a ghost is in a room and it's just not doing anything. But anyway, that was actually way faster than I expected. I didn't expect that would go so quick. But we actually managed to beat Asylum. Now, one of my favorite things on Asylum is, so when the ghost starts hunting, which I don't think we're gonna see here, because as you can see, it's really hard to get hunted because the sanity is just drained so incredibly slow. All the lights flicker everywhere on the map. So here, if you're here super far from the ghost, you'll still have the lights flicker. Another thing that I haven't even talked about, so obviously I've told you during hunts the ghosts don't speed up, but they also don't like have different footstep sounds based on their speed. The sounds of the footsteps are always the same. So in order to check for something like Revenant, you have to look at the ghost to see if it's faster than usual, which was way more difficult. So testing for Revenant and Jinn was actually way more difficult back in the day. But anyway, this was the spirit. We figured it out using the Evident, as well as the rare well, not rare, the hidden thing that the devs didn't even know. And look at that payout, 45. So that they've completely changed that as well. For a normal game, you get 10 for objective 1. For just figuring out the ghost, you get 10. Whereas if you do that same thing on Asylum, you get 45. So that's like 4 times more, just from like getting the ghost correct. Which in the current version of the game, you get 100, which is wild, 100 for getting the ghost correct, and only 150 if you do it on Asylum. So it's only 50% more. So a huge reduction in like payout for the big maps. All right, let's do one more game on Tanglewood. Yes, please. Or wait, which map have we not visited yet? We haven't visited high school. That's the last map we haven't gone to. But high school, I don't have to go to because it's literally the exact same like as the current version of high school. So I think we're just gonna go to Tanglewood for our final game. It's all rectangular. Thank you for the 2. Please, because we've gone to. Oh no, we haven't gone to Grafton. No, we haven't gone to Grafton. Let's go to Grafton. A 2-story, 4-bedroom farmhouse. Another team recently went here and failed. It's up to you to finish the job. Get there as soon as you can and gather evidence for the ghost removal team. We'll have more intel when you arrive. Also, do they still have the recommended size of your team and stuff? Recommended item even? Did you see that? I don't know if they have that. I mean, it doesn't really matter. And that was also a thing. It took me so long before I played single-player Phasmo. Like, when I first started playing, I would exclusively play public lobbies. It took me, like, until I was level 100 or something when I first did my... When I did my first run all by myself. Also, these tips have been the same, basically, since the beginning. And they're just complete bullshit. They're just lies. They're just, like, filler text that doesn't do anything. We have Christopher Davis. We're gonna head in there with this guy, and I mean, I don't see a reason to change the old sanity system. So this is the old sanity system, obviously, was so broken on farmhouse maps. Bleasdale and Grafton, basically wherever you are, you will drain sanity, and like no matter if you turn on the lights or not, which was extremely annoying. So it made these maps even more deadly, which is another reason why I think they have like a bad reputation, because people think back to how they used to work and are like, well, I remember when these maps were extremely annoying. And you can't look at this. This chair has always looked like this, which is kind of funny. So this chair has always stood like this. However, if I tried to hide behind this, it's not going to protect me because the ghost can just see through furniture. They only added furniture hiding later. So the fact that you can hide there right now on every single run in Grafton is just a side effect of how the map was designed from the very beginning. Now, another thing you're going to notice on this map is that it doesn't have any fucking hiding spots. There is no hiding spots on original Grafton. No lockers. No closets, no nothing. Literally, this map, they just forgot about hiding spots. And all you can do is loop the ghost. So, I mean, obviously, you can do some door hiding. But door hiding was also not discovered until, like, not relatively recently. But door hiding was another one of those things that was in the game from the very beginning. Then was discovered, and, like, a few months later was completely fixed. Oh, we found the ghost. It's in here. Look at that. If the temperature goes below 13, you found the ghost room. Hello, ghost. How you doing? Where are you? Are you here? Behind you. Just every time it's spirit box, it's trying to get it. It's trying to talk to us. What? What's that sound? I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna keep it on. There we go. Miriam, thank you for the gift sub. Show us? Yeah, I should try show us because it should still work. It's insane to see how in like these games that we've played, how little the ghosts are actually like throwing items around. Like they're doing a few ghost events here and there, but it's I've left it on the desk for you. I've already started my mission like 10 minutes ago. Why are you telling me to pick up the key now, you silly goober? I'm gonna pick this. This is that EMF 5? No, it's 3. Let's check for thingies. That's so silly. I want to get the EMF with the annoying ass sound apparently. Aga-chan, thank you for the 16. Man, it's crazy how much time we have lost. It's depressing to think about how much time I've wasted in my life walking in and out of the house in Phasmo. Like, I literally have spent hundreds of hours cumulative just walking in and out of buildings, doing absolutely nothing. Even to this day, that is still a thing we have to do. I mean, obviously it's not as annoying anymore because you have the sprint. It's so much faster. Can you give me a sign? Hello, ghost. So, oh, it does footstep. Is it gonna be a spirit? As far as we know, the ghosts can still like giggle with the. I don't think they can. Oh, it's writing in the book. You can actually hear that. There's a very slight noise. So we have ghost writing. There you go, the giggle. It was in the game from the very beginning. Look at that. Like there were so many details. Like Phasmo. Obviously, the devs weren't certain that it was gonna hit this hard, but Phasmo has always been a really sophisticated and like game. It has been a really sophisticated game with a lot of like depth to it, with a lot of mechanics that aren't immediately obvious to the player when they first start playing. And I think that's something that I've never really seen in any of the ghost hunting games since. Maybe it's because we're biased to like something like actually unique ghosts with unique abilities. Actually, like very rare when it comes to ghost hunting games. Most ghost hunting games have extremely boring ghosts that are all basically interchangeable. Like that's something that just no other game has managed to do right. Let's see, we're grabbing this. Can it even be orbs? Wait a minute. It cannot be orbs. Okay, then I don't have to bring this. I'm gonna take photos. I'm going to... I can't... Taking another writing book does nothing. What's my objective? Take a photo of the ghost motion sensor. Dirty water. Let's go, dude. Bob, thank you for the 2 and Spooky Eva, thank you for the 14. The truck is different. Yeah, they just did a new update. It's pretty crazy. They just changed the game completely. It's ringing the phone. Is the old... Can I take a photo of this? Just going crazy on the phone. That's another thing that was always in the game. There are old voodoo... Oh, let's go! Let's go. Hi there. So, the way photos worked in this version is super different from how the photos work in the current version, right? Because there's no star system and there's just a binary like the photo counts or not. The strategy was the complete opposite. What you would do is you would try and get as far away as possible from what you're trying to take a photo of, because that way you have the widest See that ghost? It was like a split-second ghost event. What the fuck was that? You have the highest chance of getting the photo correctly because you like cover a wider range, which now you have to get close up. So it's like a complete opposite of the old version. Did it just use... It just used the crucifix, I think. Oh no, I just turned off the breaker, you son of a bitch. Yes. E. Can we get... Did you touch this just now? I'm gonna place this here because it's gonna hunt soon. This, what can it be? Can it be a revenant? You shut up. Spirit, demon, or Oni. Okay, we don't have to worry. Hello? Show us. Show us. Does this actually work? Hi! It walks so slow. Holy fuck, dude. Is it spirit? I think it's a spirit again. Let's listen. Oh, hi. They like sing and make the croaking noise at the same time. This ghost is crazy. This would be a ghost I would make a video on. This would have been a video back in the day. I would have made a video about craziest ghost I've ever seen, and then it would be like just 17 ghost events, because that's all you had. All you had was just the ghost doing fun stuff. The problem that was like, look at this ghost, dude. Insane. Oh, that's I think it's actually spirit. Let's listen for the footsteps. Oh my god. Can you take 2 photos? What the fuck is happening? Ah! It didn't count. Okay, well, never mind. Hi. Dude, the photo is terrifying. The photo has a ghost on it, man. Hello? Oh, it's stepping? Don't say that. I'm hearing lots of footsteps. But now it's not stepping anymore. Come on. Maybe it's not this. Is it gonna be freezing? Hey? How you doing? Did you touch the door? Shouldn't it be... Does it have to be fingerprints? Or what? Fingerprints would be spirit. It says A. Why is all the spirit box responses just letters? F, A. Another photo. Oh! Oh, this is another thing! Remember this? In order to take a photo... Oh, you can only take 5 photos. That's something I'll never miss. That's actually very recent, but damn. That is... I immediately never want to go back to that. Hi? You looking at that painting? Dude, that's a crazy picture. Holy fuck, what a screenshot. That would have been my thumbnail. This is actually like nostalgia to a degree that you've never seen. It's giving me nostalgia on how I used to make videos in this game. Like having to position my character to take screenshots of a ghost so that because I would always put the ghosts, like I would always make the thumbnail of like the actual ghost events in the game. Oh my god, this ghost is insane, dude. It's like, how many freaking ghost events? And it's still not hunting somehow? What's going on? I'm just having a great time being here, like experiencing the old ghost events. What are we even looking for? It's not gonna be freezing. It's doing footsteps. Orbeez potentially, or no, it wasn't Orbeez. EMF? Oh, I need to check for EMF more. Hi. Insane. I think the ghost effects, or the ghost events are actually... What the fuck? Why is it not doing heartbeat, by the way? Wait, why is it not doing heartbeat? Dude, this is weird. Did I just break... What happened? Hello? Can you do that again? Do another one. Do another ghost event. So we have spirit box. We are looking for fingies, but I'm not seeing it, so I'm thinking it's probably not a spirit. I'm also not hearing too many footsteps anymore, so no spirit. So then it's got to be an Oni, right? It has to be an Oni. Like this is a great example of how Onis were already crazy, which means it would have to be EMF 5. But where is my EMF? Wait, where is my EMF? I dropped it somewhere here. Saying lots of stuff. Hello? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Why did you... Dude, I can't see my fucking... They also changed that, by the way. That's something we take for granted. But they added a little light to your character that allows you to see the item you're holding in your hand. Because right now you can't see, but I'm actually holding the book in my hand. Like... But the book is like, you can't see it because the light is not like shining on the book. So they added this like, this light that shines on your item so you can actually see what you're holding. Where the fuck? I brought an EMF. I am, oh, no, don't kill me, please. I am fairly sure, but I just completely lost it. Can you give us another shine, ghost? Did I drop it out here? Oh, come on. Where is it? By the crib. Did I swap it out for the fuck? Where is it? Not under there. I'm going to lose my mind. Did I not take one? Maybe I didn't. I'm just gonna... I guess I'll find another one. Oh boy. I might say, yeah, I probably took it somewhere. Did it clip in the... Oh, is it in the carpet? Is that possible? Or did it clip into the door? Maybe? Shut up. We would see that, right? I don't... I'm just gonna get another one. I don't think this one exists anymore. I think the ghost made it disappear. It's just saying the alphabet. It's just learn the alphabet with Phasmo ghosts. Did I drop it like over here for some reason? missed being what now? Yeah, like show us. That was a good example of something they definitely should fix as soon as possible. Is it just like the problem with things like that is that it makes the game wait, did I literally have it in my I had it in my inventory. I couldn't see it. It was invisible. What the fuck? Wait, really? What the hell? Wait. Oh, it's just fucking invisible if you're in the dark. Look at that. You can't see it. So yeah, that's what I was talking about. You can actually not see the EMF even if it's in your inventory. Oh, I had it in my inventory the whole time. That's like looking for your glasses when they're on your face. Okay, anyway. I knew there was something up. I knew it was somewhere. So it's probably going to be an Oni given the amount of ghost events, but I'm just having a great time seeing this ghost. A thing I was talking about here is that when a ghost throws an item, which by the way, look, this might have actually been an Oni throw. That's something they removed, but the Oni used to have an ability that allowed it to throw further like the poltergeist, but they removed that. So it can't do that anymore. A lot of people still think it can do that, but it's no longer a thing. And because I'm pretty sure it was a bug. It was just a bug that it did that. But if you're trying to take a photo of an item that's thrown by the ghost, in this version, you actually have to take the photo from where the item used to be rather than where the item ended up, which is very stupid, but something we just completely got used to. Look at that! There's my EMF 5. Thank you. So it is, in fact, an Oni. It's been a pleasure. One of the best ghosts on the old version. All right. Any final word? Hi. Dude, this is like the most nostalgic hunt I've ever done. Cause shit like that, you should watch. If you watch my old videos again, I did shit like that all the time. I don't really do it anymore, but if you watch one of my old videos, you see how like Phasmo was kind of a dance. It was like a dance with the ghost, and I like constantly threw like alley-oops at the ghost, like hoping that it would dunk them in. So I would say like I would like pretend to really agitate the ghost, or I would like act to like want to leave. Like any final words, if you watch my old YouTube videos, that's something I say like all the time. Any final words, and then hoping that the ghost does a ghost event so I get a cool moment for the YouTube video. Like it was just this like really fun dance as like a content creator on how to try and like not necessarily artificially, but just create these moments where you and the ghost can kind of like put on a game show. But yeah, look at that. Look at this. I just got 145 experience, even though I didn't do these objectives, because all I had to do was the second objective to get all the experience. Wait, oh no, it's gonna be here. Look at that. I got so much experience, 90 experiments, which is basically the whole contract, just from doing that one thing. I didn't get the full experience because I didn't get the bone, which, by the way, that's the one thing I didn't get to see. We didn't get to find a bone because they're so hard to find, but basically, you remember the old bone, right? It's that tiny chicken bone compared to all the bones we had now. But anyway, I just wanted to quickly revisit. There's obviously a lot more to do here, but if you want to see more, I've made more videos in the past where I talk even more, go into more detail, but I don't want to overstay it, because what you notice when you play old Phasmo is that it gets old really fast. It's like especially knowing now how good new Phasmo is and how much more fun it is, you just like nostalgia is strong, but it only lasts so long, and once you play a few hours of this, you're like, that's about enough. I want to go back to the good version of this game. So yeah, big props to the devs once again for just keeping the work on this game and making it better with every update. And thank you so much for joining me on this video and all the videos that came before it. It's been an amazing 3 years, and obviously there's going to be a lot more fun to be had in the future, and I hope to see you there. And I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you like the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it. And if you want to join the lovely gamers here in chat, you can join us over at twitch.tv/Insym, or click the link in the description down below. Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Alrighty, well, now we have to go back, and we have to swap it back to normal, which is not going to take... Oh, actually, this might take forever, because the new version is obviously way... Wait, let's see how much more this takes. I'm going to go none. Update. How much is this update? Is it only 6.6 gigabytes? That's not too bad. Compared... so the original one was 4.1. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. I guess because this is basically... like Sunny Meadows that they have to download, and when I changed to the release version, it was downloading the old Asylum, because they obviously just completely removed that. It's a bit of a shame that they didn't like do anything for the anniversary event. I wish that they would have done some kind of like at least like making the lobby look special. They better do something for Halloween. If they don't like do another Halloween badge, I'm gonna lose my mind. Like the Halloween badges should be a yearly thing. I'm assuming they will. Like I'm assuming they're gonna take a little bit of a break from whatever they're doing right now to make a fun update for October. Come on. I mean, I guess they're busy for console, but they're not all busy for that, right? Like not every single one of the devs is working on those things. I would assume that's like only a back-end thing, so that's only something that like Lavender and DK are working on. So then CJ and Skinner, and I think there's a new person right now that's also joined the team to do some 2D art. Forgot their name. Was it Zach or something? Zach? They haven't like properly introduced him or them. I don't know. Ahi, thank you for the 12. Thank you. It's Zach with a E. I see. All right, the game is still downloading. We're halfway there. Which, by the way, next thing I want to do is I still don't want to change my title, but how many items are there in the game? 20. Pankata, thank you for the 11. I don't know how many exactly. But just do a hidden mechanics guide or something. Just put that in the end, hidden mechanics guide, and I'll just 22, whatever. It's fine. Kevin Cause, thank you for the 27. Because what I want to do now, I need to have my list ready, which I have it right here. I want to go through all of the items in the game, and for each and every one of the items, I want to tell you a hidden thing that you might not know exists. Which is like another, because I really like doing guys like that. Let's see. I need to sound censor and say this because it's gonna spoil it. And if you, I should do like a challenge. If you, I mean, I guess it would be like a self-reported challenge, but I'm pretty sure that unless you're like the most insane veteran of Phasmo, that there has to be at least one thing in this video that you don't know. If there's somehow like if you somehow know all of them, you're fucking crazy. 3 years, time flies. Okay, we're almost there. 1 more gigabyte. Please give me this game. 40 seconds remaining. I've done tier 1 versus tier 3. We recently did a video talking about why I think the tier 1 thermo and glow stick are better than the tier 3 version. Which, I don't know, I was editing that video, I have no idea how I managed to talk for 50 minutes about that, like, simple question. I just don't stop talking. That's why I started an hour earlier today, because I knew that this, like, the whole thing up till now, I knew that was going to take exactly this long, basically, like, 4 hours, or 3 hours. And then I would only have 1 hour for the hidden mechanics guide, but I just know I'm gonna talk for like 2.5 hours about like the most meaningless shit that no one cares about, except apparently everyone cares about it for some reason. I have realized that recently, like the Vsauce thing, where people don't want to learn, but they love to learn. For some, like there's some weird learning paradox. Like people love to learn new things, but if I like title my video, it's a guide, then no one clicks on it. But if I title my video 22 hidden mechanics you don't know about, then suddenly I get 1 million views. It's like ridiculous. It's like, what is this? Why do people love secrets? They don't. I learned this. People love secrets. They don't love like guides. People don't like you when you title. If I were to title that video like all items guide, no one would click on it. But if I title it 22 hidden mechanics you don't know about, big stoinks, dude. What the fuck is with my game?
Welcome back.
It's windowed. Okay, there we go. It's no window. Let's see. We're back. Is everything okay? Everything is okay. We still got our prestige. Okay, because I was a little concerned that everything was going to break apart. Any settings that are fucked up? We're going to do Windows here. I don't think I have to go through all of this. I think we're fine. All right, let's go say hi YouTube and have a... Well, let's hop in here. We're just going to do Nightmare, I guess. Sure. Here we go. Hi YouTube, how are you doing? And welcome back to Phasmophobia. Today is a special day because when we are recording this video, it is the 3-year anniversary, which for that, I already did a very special video where we went back in time and played on old Phasmophobia. If you want to watch that one, I'll link it over in the top right. However, I also wanted to do something with the actual current version of the game, obviously, because so much has changed. And what I want to do today is talk about every single item in the game and give you a hidden mechanic for each of these items that you probably didn't know. That's just something I thought of yesterday, and I wrote up a whole list of all kinds of little things that a lot of people probably don't know about. Even the most veteran player, I promise you, will learn something from this video. Let me know down below how many of these you already knew. Probably quite a few, because some of the items are not very deep, but a lot of them are, and I really hope you enjoy. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you like the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it, but let's not waste any more time. Let's hop into the game. Let's go. Alrighty, we're gonna start on Tanglewood, obviously. Okay, I need to have my list ready to the side here. Like, I actually prepared a list for this one. You think I go into this unprepared? No, I didn't. I'm not gonna like look at the list all the time. I just need to make sure that I have it ready. There. So that if I miss something, I can look at it. Some of these are not gonna be very deep. Oh. No, I fucked it up. I saw 22 hit him. I need to change because I need to change my tier. I need to fix my tier 1 glow stick and tier 1 thermo. I don't want to be dicking around with the tier 3. Disgusting. Give me this. Thank you. There we go. That's what it looks supposed to look like. Beauty nerd, thank you for the 33. Oh, baby. Alrighty, we're playing just on regular nightmare mode. We're just gonna play a few games while I'm talking, because I already know I'm gonna be talking for a lot. So, first of all, I'm gonna talk about hidden things as well as just like overall things about the game. The items I like to start with is the EMF and the thermo sometimes, and the photo cam, because there's not much to say about the head cam. Besides, the head cam allows you to drop your flashlight and no longer use it, which basically unlocks a completely new inventory slot that you would otherwise waste on a flashlight. You can now use on having an additional item in your inventory. Now, another thing you might not know about the head cam is that it has that it counts as an electronic. So if you're during the hunt, you have it on, the ghost will detect you and will potentially kill you. Before I enter, there's one thing I want to talk about because it absolutely blew my mind. This is the sound sensor. The sound sensor can do so much more than I originally thought. We all know that when you place the sound sensor, we're obviously going to play normal as well. I just wanted to start off with this one because it just blew my mind. You probably already know this, but I didn't know. And I had like a YouTube thumbnail face on my face when I heard about this for the first time. You probably know that when you click over here, it increases the range, which, by the way, first of all, that's a hidden thing. These ranges are an absolute fucking scam. They're actually like half as much as they show on the map. For some reason, the map ranges that it shows here is a complete fucking scam. So I don't know, I already bug reported that, they need to update those. So yeah, don't think that when you set it all the way to the max, it covers the entire house, because it absolutely doesn't. But that's not why I'm here. Everyone knows that. But what I didn't know until recently is that you can actually hold the sound sensor and right click it to change it and make it into a different mode. This is circle mode. This is cone mode in front of you, I think. And this is line mode, 2 cones to either side of you. So what you can do, you can place it like this, and then let's say you want to like specifically hear sounds from the living room. You can point it like that, or maybe it's the other way around. I would assume it's pointing this way, but that's weird because can I rotate this? Wait, I guess I have to place it like this then? which is weird. I feel like they didn't really think about this. I feel like they didn't really expect anyone to use this. That's why they like made you place it backwards and stuff. They just didn't really think about it, but I'm assuming that's gonna work. Yeah, there you go. So now it's pointing towards the living room, and then you only get sounds from that direction, which is like a little neat thing that probably a lot of people already knew. I saw some people, when I first mentioned that, people in the comments were like, oh, that's the first time ever that I knew something before you did, which, yeah, probably because I didn't know until like 2 days ago. All right. The other items... You might see this right here. I use the tier 1 thermo. I have made a whole video about the tier 1 thermo being better than the tier 3, which is kind of the hidden mechanic for this one, because the tier 1 thermo, not only will it like immediately, unlike the tier 3 where you have to hold a button, the tier 1 thermo will immediately show you if you're in the ghost room, but it can also be used to really quickly detect roaming ghosts, which I'll show that once we found the ghost room here. Which, before we keep talking and talking and talking, let's quickly try and find where the ghost room is. Hello, ghost, where you at? Because you haven't really made any noise yet. Let's see. Are you here? Temperature's not going down. I'm assuming you're not. I guess we can also use the EMF. Hello? Garage? Oh yeah, it's here. Okay, nice. We found the ghost room. So the garage is the ghost room as per the loud sound, which I guess this is not a hidden mechanic about the items, but you cannot turn that off until you grab this key, which everyone knows. However, a thing that you also should know, especially if you play multiplayer, is that anyone can pick that up and everyone can then click the car. It's not like the one person that picked up the car key is the only one that can touch this. No, everyone can do that. All right, let's quickly grab a few more items so we can, because the items I brought in here are the simple items. The photo cam doesn't really have any secrets. I think the main secret, the main like hidden mechanic with the photo cam is that if you take 10 correct photos, 10 3-star photos, you also do all the objectives and you get the ghost correct, that will give you a perfect game, which is actually a special like reward that gives you a ton of extra money. So that is something to keep in mind when taking photos. And the other thing is that it's actually extremely easy to get 10 3-star photos, because, and this is kind of a crossover between Salt and the photo cam. Salt and the photo cam are incredibly powerful together. You can place 9 salt, which if you have the tier 2 or tier 3, that's how much salt you have. You can place that all on top of each other, just in one spot, and then during a hunt, you can get the ghost to walk over that salt, and then right on that spot, you can take 9 photos back to back to back to back, fill up the entire book almost completely, only 1 photo remaining, which I guess you can take the bone photo, or like the cursed possession photo, like right here. You can take the cursed possession, and then 9 salt photos, and boom, you got all 3-star photos, which is like a really quick way to instantly get a perfect game if you're looking for that. Another thing, which luckily we have the voodoo doll right here, because that's something I wanted to talk about with the writing book. The writing book is obviously very simple. Some of these are going to be very simple because there's just not much depth to the item. The writing book, you place it, the ghost can write in it. That's as simple as this item is. However, a good thing you should know is that if you have either the tarot cards or the voodoo doll and you use it, you can actually trigger writing from the ghost. There is, if you use the voodoo doll, it'll trigger an interaction, which that interaction can also be writing. Now, until recently, this could also be dots. You could also get dots this way, but since the new update, you can't do that anymore, so the voodoo doll can only be used to get writing, but that's a really nice thing. Let's quickly see. Okay, now we can keep talking. Good photo. Thank you. Now we can talk about the tier 1 thermo here, and the hidden thing that I mostly want to talk about, which I've made a whole video, like a whole 50-minute video, talking in great detail about, like, and showing you more about this, but I can just quickly explain it real quick. This number that it's on right now, this, like, notch above 0, that is the minimum temperature for a ghost that doesn't have freezing evidence. If it's stuck on this level for a while, you can rule out freezing if you're playing on professional, intermediate, or amateur. That's just the way the temperature system has been like coded or been designed. So what you can do with the thermo, as soon as the ghost leaves, the room will warm up, right? And you can immediately see that on the thermo, because as soon as that temperature rises from this fixed point here, you can instantly know, okay, the ghost is roaming, I should check in some other rooms. So the tier 1 thermo can actually be used to pretty much immediately detect if the ghost is roaming, which after a while you can also, like if the temperature keeps rising, eventually you can say, okay, the ghost room's probably changed, so then you can rule out Goryo, etc. So the tier 1 thermo is, in my opinion, like super powerful compared to the tier 3 version where you get a random range, which, by the way, I have asked the devs. I was wrong. I remember CJ telling me that the range of the tier 3 thermo is only 1 degree compared from the real temperature, but apparently it's 3 degrees by design, so it wasn't bugged. It's just supposed to give you this like 3-degree range around the actual temperature, which is kind of ridiculous in my opinion. That makes it so bad. Another item that I have that's not the tier 3 is the glow stick. I've talked about that in that video as well, so if you want to know it in great detail, by the way, I'm gonna take this because I want to talk about that as well. You can see that one, but basically they have changed the game to have this whole like charging system where you can charge up fingerprints and then take photos of them. However, you don't have to worry about any of this shit if you're using a glow stick, because let's say there's a fingerprint here, all you have to do is just throw it on the ground and boom, like that, you can see the fingerprint, take a photo. You don't have to charge it up at all. So that's why I prefer the tier 1 glow stick, because you just don't have to worry about that. Not necessarily a hidden mechanic, but more like a really useful tip for the dots is, how do you place the dots in the most effective way? I have heard people say that they prefer the tier 2 dots over the tier 3 because the tier 3 moves around so much, which causes it to sometimes not cover the whole room. However, I have a really good tip on how you can make sure that it actually does cover the whole room. The way to do this is place them on opposite side of the room really quickly. So I'm gonna place this one, then I'm gonna immediately run over to the other side, and I'm gonna place this one. Because of the way they spawn in, they are now pretty much perfectly synced opposite. This is as perfect as you're gonna get them. By the time this one goes here, the other one goes there, and they're like perfectly gonna go like this, back to back to back, and like cover as much of the room as possible. Now this is a little hard to see that it does it so perfectly in this room, but if I were to do it in a smaller room, you're gonna like, it's gonna blow your mind just how good this is. Let's see, for example, I think the living room might actually work. Yeah, if I do it in the living room right here, so you place this one and then you place this one immediately, and then they spawn in, and look at this. This one goes that way when that one is going this way, and they just like completely alternate perfectly and cover the whole room at all times, which just makes it like extremely easy to get dots really, really quickly. So yeah, that's like there's not really another hidden mechanic. The dots itself obviously has some hidden mechanics. The Goryo you can only see with the video cam, which that is, I don't have a video cam right here. If you have a Goryo, let's place these back so in case we need to get dots. I'm gonna go grab a video cam real quick, 1 sec. Hate how loud they are. Yeah, okay, I mean, I can see that. It's harder to take a picture of the ghost with the tier 3 dots? Why? Don't really understand. Okay, let's see what other items we have. This one. We have tier 3 crucifix. We can do that. I'm just going through, I'm just like thinking which ones oh yeah, this one. I want to show this. It's J-Joe, thank you for the 4. I think we're actually going to do this way faster than the 2 hours I was thinking about, because I'm going through this pretty quickly. Alrighty, so we have a video cam now. The video cam obviously can be used to see dots. This is not necessarily an item guide, by the way. If you want to see like me go just using every item and showing you how to get evidence with them, that's a different thing. I just wanted to talk about some little thing you might not have realized about each of the items. It shows you orbs if you like point it in the room, which, oh hi, fuck, unexpected. I'm just gonna try to stay alive real quick, if you don't mind. Will you use all the tiers? I mean, I'm not, no. I'm gonna have to use a sanity pill here. Okay, we're totally fine. It's just a completely normal hunt, I think. Please stay away. This one should be over. There we go. All right, we're fine. I'm going to take a pill. I don't want to die again, which, by the way, I have a little thing, obviously, about the sanity pill. I'm not going through this very... I wanted to make it some, like, normal gameplay as well, so we're just also playing the game. I can't see my sanity right now. But the sanity pill, the tier 3 version, sanity pills besides that are just, they give you sanity. That's it. There's not much more to it. You can... I don't count this as a secret. Some people like tell this to me as if they've just invented bread and they're like, dude, I just cracked the code of Phasmo. Yes, I know. You can glitch out every item by picking them up at the same time as another person, and you can basically like duplicate the items. I'm not there for those type of glitches. In my opinion, that's just straight up cheating. If you want to do that, more power to you. Do whatever you want to do, but that's not my type of thing. So obviously you can dupe the things, but I'm not interested in that. But anyway, the tier 3s have a special thing, which you probably know, is that they give you infinite stamina for like 10 seconds, the duration of them. However, it's very important to remember that they don't actually give you stamina. They just prevent your stamina from draining. What does that mean? That means that if I run out of stamina and then I use the sanity pill, I can't sprint right now. I have to wait for my stamina to regen, and then I can sprint. So they actually, instead of giving you stamina, they lock your stamina in place for 10 seconds. So what you have to be really careful of, if you're like using these during a hunt to get away from the ghost, to not first run out of stamina, then use it, because then you're just gonna die. Make sure to use it before you run out, so then you have infinite stamina for 10 seconds, which is actually really important. It's also a bug, so it's probably gonna get fixed soon. But anyway, I just wanted to tell you. The lighter is very simple. You light it, it gives fire, and you can light candles with it, and you can light smudge sticks with it. However, what you might not know is that it actually counts as a light source when dealing with the Onryo. So if you're dealing with an Onryo, if you don't know, it's the ghost that is afraid of fire. So if there is a fire source nearby, it will blow that out before it starts its hunt. Basically, fires and candles count as crucifixes for that. So if you only have a smudge stick, for example, you might think, oh, I can't test for Onryo. Yes, you can. You can just pull out your lighter, keep it lit, and if the ghost keeps blowing out your lighter instead of hunting, you know it's an Onryo. So that's another tip. Anyway, there's one in specific. This is my, like, golden goose here, I hope, at least. What was I grabbing? Oh, yeah, I was just taking sanity pills. The one tip that I have already told on a video before, so maybe people recognize it from that. But this is the one thing that I think a lot of people are not gonna know, which is a very special trick with the tier 3 motion sensor, which is actually really, really cool in my opinion. It's a bit hard in a room like this, because this room is very large, so I'm gonna have to find the ghost first. Basically, you can move the motion sensor around and find the ghost. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna work. Oh, there! You can find the ghost by moving the motion sensor around really quick. So first of all, let me explain how they work. The motion sensor, if you place it, it has this range around it in which it will detect the ghost. Now, it won't just always point at the ghost. The way it works is that if the ghost enters the circle, it'll point at the ghost. And then it won't point at it again while it's in the circle. It will only point at it again once it leaves the circle. However, you can do something... Let's see, is it actually here? No, it's not actually here, I think. Oh, maybe it is? Let's see, I'm gonna quickly do this. It is here. Okay. What you can do is, while it's in the circle, you don't get additional information. So what the problem is, in my opinion, is that you don't really know, did it just enter the circle? Did it just leave the circle? Like, where did it exactly go? In that regard, the tier 2 motion sensor is way more powerful, because the tier 2 motion sensor allows you to, like, detect if a ghost is moving to the right or to the left, like which way the ghost is going. However, you can know the position of the ghost, because there is a little trick you can do, which is probably a bug. Once again, they're probably going to fix it. If you take the motion sensor and you place it away from the ghost, it's going to first point at the location. It's obviously a bug. So you saw right there how it lit up. What it was just pointing towards was where the ghost was when you picked it up. So right over there, the ghost was standing there. When I placed it back, it pointed at that again for some reason. I don't know why it does that, but basically, if I now place it back, it'll point at the ghost again. And then I can place it back. It'll point in a random direction, which doesn't matter. And then I can place it back and once again detect, oh, there's the ghost now. I can place it backwards. It'll do a random direction. And then I can just keep track of the ghost by moving it away from the ghost and then moving it closer to the ghost. I can keep track of the exact position of the ghost at all times by moving the motion sensor away and then placing it back. It's an extremely useful, like, if you want to know where the ghost is exactly, just like spam the motion sensor, move it away, move it back, and boom, I know exactly it's standing right there. If I now want to use Spirit Box, where are you? Are you here? Oh, the bloom is on. Look at that. I haven't seen that in a while. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? It pointed at the ghost. The Spirit Box. Let's start. So that is for the motion sensor. It's this like super useful thing where you can like replace the motion sensor and you can just immediately know, okay, it's here. Oh, it's walking in and out of the circle. I hope I explained that properly. Maybe for some people that are new to Phasmo, that went completely over their head. But basically just replacing it, moving it away, because if you just place it back on the ground, like if the ghost is in this circle and I keep placing it back over and over again, it won't point at the ghost. Because it's like too smart for that. But if I move it, wait a minute, I know what's going on here. Oh, when I replace it, it points at the ghost because it left the circle. Oh, now it makes sense. Okay, so if I place it here, it's gonna point at the ghost, and if I then like place it over here, it's gonna point that direction. Because the ghost technically just left the circle by me moving the motion sensor, right? So that, okay, I learned something new from this video, so you must have learned something too. There's no way you didn't learn something from this video, you liar. Because even I did. Okay, so there you go. So if you replace it, it technically leaves the circle so you can know. It gives you like it points in the direct. It's actually super useful. Like you place it back, it points at the ghost. You place it here, it points at the location of the ghost. So yeah, just all around, like replacing, moving the motion sensor around is where it shines. But anyway, enough talk about that. Crucifix tier 2 or tier 3 can stop a cursed hunt. There's really no more, like no other real secret things about the crucifix. They just stop hunts in the range that they show. Like this is the range they show. The only thing you need to know is that for demons this range is 50% bigger, so you won't see that, but you can like guesstimate where that would be, so you can try and figure out if this is a demon based on if it's hunting close to or far away from crucifixes. But it can stop a cursed hunt. How does that work? In order to stop a cursed hunt, the ghost or the crucifix has to be at the place where the ghost is gonna hunt, which for something like the summoning circle, this is extremely easy. You just place it under the like summoning circle. That's it. Because that's where the hunt is gonna start. But for other items, it's not as predictable where the hunt is gonna happen. So usually for if you're using the voodoo doll or something, you place the tier 3 crucifix in the ghost room, and then if I use the, I'm just gonna spam this right now. I could potentially die here, but whatever. If I just keep using this, if I get the heart pin, there should be a hunt that happens. However, with the tier 3 crucifix, that doesn't happen, and it stops the hunt. So that is something that, I mean, that's the thing. I wanted to say something about every single item in the game. So obviously some of these items are just so shallow that they don't have any secrets. But that's like a mechanic that if you haven't paid attention to the patch notes, you might not have known. Anyway, I'm gonna take all the pills because I don't want to die right now. Do we have any evidence, by the way? I'm so bad at this game. I haven't collected any evidence. Let's grab the salt here so we can test for fingerprints, because that's another thing people that haven't read the patch notes might not realize, that you can actually get fingerprints using salt now, or UV light evidence, I should say. I'm also gonna take in this thing so we can show that. The candles prevent your sanity to a certain degree, not entirely, but they the tier 3 version stops your sanity by draining for it gives you a 66% protection against sanity, so it'll drain 66% slower, which doesn't like It doesn't make sure your sanity only drains up to 66. I had some people comment that in my comment section. They were like, wait, so does that mean that while you're holding a candle, your sanity can't go below 66? No, that's not what it means. It just means that it's draining at a 66% slower rate. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. Also, it blew out the candle there, which is something I wanted to talk about. I need to quickly... EMF there. Look at that! That's exactly what I wanted to show. I'm so happy that happened. Okay, so... the candle is actually very useful for getting photos as well as EMF evidence, because in the current version of the game, the candle blowout counts as an interaction. So if the ghost blows out the candle, you can both take a photo of that, and it's also a way to really quickly get EMF evidence. So you can just put a candle in a room, get the ghost to blow it out, take a photo, light it back up, it blows it out again, you take another photo, etc, 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 which obviously isn't super important because the salt exists, and the salt can give you, like, as I said, can give you like 9 photos instantly, but still, it's nice to have. So I'm just gonna place this. This is how I usually place the salt. You can also place it in bottlenecks like this. A little, not necessarily hidden thing, but a neat mechanic that you should know for the salt is that the tier 3 version of the salt actually has a use, like, both inside of hunts as well as outside of hunts. Inside of hunts, they'll slow down the ghost. Oh, here we go. Gonna walk in the salt, which, as you can see, that does not work for ghost events, by the way. The ghost events do not slow down. So yeah, we have no fingerprints here because that's if the ghost steps in the salt. Hey, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. If I was just, sorry, I have my my thing hidden here. Welcome, Koji. What's up? I'm just talking about every single item in the game and giving like a tip or hidden mechanic for each and every one of them, so you're coming in at the right time. My sanity is probably completely fucked, so I'm gonna get hunted very soon here. You should really figure out what ghost it is. It's just annoying. It's a tiny ghost. But yeah, welcome, Raiders. How you guys doing? So. When a ghost steps in the salt, it'll leave UV footsteps behind, which you can also count as evidence now. Now, in this case, we're not seeing that, so we can't say we can't select this evidence, obviously. We should also check that it's freezing. It's not freezing. A hidden tip, not necessarily a hidden mechanic, but a really good tip. For nightmare mode, this is not about an item. For nightmare mode, a lot of people think that you can't rule out evidence because, obviously, since the ghost will hide one evidence, if I know it's not fingerprints, I can't just click fingerprints twice and rule it out completely, right? Because the ghost might be hiding fingerprints as an evidence. So instead, that doesn't mean you can't rule out any evidence at all. Because what I can do in this scenario, because I know it's not freezing, because it's been exactly at this, like, threshold for a really long time now, and I know it's not UV, I can actually select both of these. And because the ghost can only hide one evidence at a time, because I know both of these evidence are impossible, if it's one of these ghosts, it can't be one of these ghosts, because they couldn't be hiding both of this evidence. One of these evidences is going to be probably the hidden evidence for whatever ghost we're dealing with, but it can't hide both. So in this case, we can click on all of these, rule these out. So that is how you can still rule out evidence on nightmare mode, even though you can't, like, you can rule out ghosts. If you have pairs of evidence that you know it can't be. I'm gonna use Spirit Box real quick. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Yeah, we got EMA 5. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Where are you? It's probably not Spirit Box, which is... So if it's also not Spirit Box, so this is how you can pretty quickly rule out quite a few ghosts in Nightmare mode. So let's say that we know for sure, which I'm pretty sure it's not Spirit Box, right? You can click Spirit Box in UV, rule out all those ghosts. You can click Spirit Box in freezing, rule out that ghost. Let's say let's look for dots. Maybe it's not dots. It's probably just a Goryo in this case, which actually ties us back into the video cam. The secret thing with dots as well as video cams is that you need the combination of both to find the Goryo dots. The Goryo dots are invisible to the naked eye. They can only be seen using a cam. However, they cannot be seen if you're in the room with the ghost. And it's quite literally exactly that. As long as you're in the room, they don't show. So as soon as boop, now I'm not in the room anymore. So this is how I like to get Goryo dots, by just setting 1 foot outside of the ghost room. Oh, fuck. Still a ghost event. If you set 1 step outside of the ghost room, that immediately counts as not being in the room with the ghost anymore, which then allows you to get Goryo dots. So let's stand here for a second until we probably get hunted. Come on, give us Goryo dots. Not doing anything. I'm assuming it's gonna be. Come on. This is such a... I mean, in this case, it might be useful to have the tier 2, right? Because you can put it... Oh, here we go. Well, it's hunting. Let's see if it's any special ghost. We have potential Oni here. Definitely not a Raichu. Is it Oni? It's blinking quite a lot, but not enough, right? It's not blinking enough for Oni. I'm gonna run the fuck away. Is it? It's not a yokai. It's not a... Oh, is it airball ghost event? Yeah. That's a hidden... That's one of those hidden mechanics that everyone knows, right? If you get an airball, you can rule out Oni. I was just so occupied talking about mechanics that I missed that. I'm running away. Which, this is not about all the individual abilities of ghosts. If you want to see that, you can check out my ghost guide. This is about little known facts your local ghost hunter does not want you to know. Can you please chill the fuck out? Okay. Anyway, turn the lights back on. So now the ghost is going to be insanely annoying, and we should probably grab some smudge sticks. Let's talk about the smudge sticks, because the smudge sticks are actually... I'm going to grab a crucifix and a smudge stick. So it's probably a Goryo here, because it's not showing any evidence, and Goryo dots are incredibly hard to get. But you can't just stand outside of the room like that and just watch for a while. We also know it's probably not an Obake because it didn't change. We know it's not a Raichu because it didn't speed up. We know it's not a Wraith because it stepped in the salt. We know it's not a Mylan because it was like normal loud. We know it's probably not a Shade because it did a shit ton of ghost events throughout the time. So we're down to Goryo and Spirit, which is both possible. What the fuck? That was creepy. All right then. Turn on a light there. Anyway, I'm fine. Okay, so the smudge stick. The smudge sticks, it's a misconception that they get much better with every tier. Because on the shop screen, it says duration. Oh my god, this ghost. The duration gets longer with every upgrade of the smudge stick. So the tier 1, I think, is 5 seconds, the tier 2, 6, and the tier 3, 7 or something like that. Like, they go up by 1 second each. That is purely the length of the burning animation, which means nothing. It says nothing about what effect it has on the ghost itself. So the effect that it has on the ghost is actually fixed across all of the smudge sticks. Every single one of them has a 5-second effect on the ghost. With the tier 1, you just do the classic thing where the ghost like doesn't target you for 5 seconds. Can you shut the fuck up? Holy shit. Oh, it's using the crucifix, which, by the way, another not necessarily hidden thing, but with the crucifix right now, the bug is back where if the ghost uses the crucifix, it turns off all the lights, which is a bug that was in the game a year ago and suddenly is back now, which is really silly. I'm gonna smudge the ghost here. Because I don't want to have it do hunt. Oh my god, it's still gonna be so annoying. I'm just gonna grab a smudge stick again and run away from this ghost. So basically, the effect of the smudge stick is 5 seconds for each and every one of them. For the tier 2, it's a slow effect. For the tier 3, it's a stun effect, which that stun effect used to be bugged. During the stun, it used to still speed up if it had line of sight with you. However, they recently fixed that, so they recently made the tier 3 smudge sticks way better again, because that was actually really annoying. Because if you were looking at the ghost while it was stunned, it would like go get it super fast once it was done being stunned, which was really annoying. So you don't have to worry about that anymore. So that's something you might not have realized. The tier 3 smudge sticks are better again. Okay. Anyway, so with the Goryo, by the way, little known fact, if you use the monkey paw, which we don't have the monkey paw here, and you wish for sanity, it will still make the Goryo change ghost room. There's a side effect of the I wish for sanity wish, which is that it changes the ghost room of the ghost. and that still applies to even the Goryo, which technically shouldn't be able to change Ghost Room at all. So that's kind of a little thing. Another thing with the spirit box, yeah, that's it. With the smudge stick, the effect doesn't get stronger or doesn't get longer every upgrade. However, it is longer against the Moroi, which is the... This is insane. Which is the... that was too quickly after the smudge. That was... So it is a Goryo, right? It's a Goryo. Let's just hop into the next mission, because this ghost is never going to leave us the fuck alone. Against the Moroi, the effects of the smudge sticks are 50% longer, which means that the slow effect of the tier 2 is going to be 7.5 seconds, and the stun effect of the tier 3 is also going to be 7.5 seconds. So that's actually like the way you can also test for Moroi besides just them being way faster. I'm assuming this is a Goryo. We didn't see the dots there, but it hasn't changed Ghost Room at all, and it was it hunted early. There you go. It was a Goryo, which... That is my, I mean, this is, as I said, not about the ghost necessarily, but I might as well say it. The best way that I figure out Goryo, my game is completely frozen, is if you don't get any evidence for a really long time, you're probably dealing with a Goryo. The Goryo, I think, has UV, EMF, and dots, but because Goryo dots are fixed, because it's like the way you figure out that ghost, it's the ability of the ghost. Is to have tricky dots. So they've made it so that if you have lower evidence, they are always going to select dots as like a forced evidence, which means that it's really, really hard to get any evidence for the Goryo. So if I am playing around and I don't get anything, I know, all right, I'm probably dealing with a Goryo here. I'm just going to start normal with a flashlight this time. And I'm going to have a spirit box, because a thing that I used to get way more questions about this. I don't get them very much anymore, but the voice recognition in Phasmo can be very broken. The way the voice recognition works is that it uses your default Windows microphone for the voice recognition, and not this microphone right here. The microphone that's set right here is, or maybe they changed that. Actually, did they change that recently? I don't think they changed that. So this microphone is purely for multiplayer, and also it's completely bugged. The microphone input level is currently bugged. I don't know why. It doesn't show anything. It just doesn't do anything. It's supposed to like show you here how much microphone it's picking up, but it's not working right now. So I don't know when they're gonna fix that, but that's like a I don't know what's happening. Anyway, I turn off the breaker. It can't be a Jin, because the Jin can't turn off the breaker. Hit apply. Me, when I don't look at the streamer clicking apply. I clicked apply, my friend. Like I did, dude, I changed it to voice activation, clicked apply, and then it doesn't do anything, and then I changed it back to push to talk, and I tried it as well, and it didn't do anything. What do you don't gaslight me. This is fucking, what the hell, man? Obviously it doesn't work. Anyway, so if your microphone is not working for whatever reason, you can go into the game settings right here, and instead of selecting either Vosk or Windows, you can select text as your voice recognition. Which, what does that mean? It gives you a pop-up once you activate something that can take voice input. So this is actually a great way if for some reason your microphone is not being picked up this game, or you really want to check for spirit box, you can change it to text-to-speech, and then you can just spam these questions and you'll get a response if you're in the dark with the ghost in the room. And similarly, oh my god, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is another thing I wanted to talk about with the spirit box. If you get a ghost event, that is incredibly useful for using the spirit box. What you can do after the ghost event is over, you can pick up the spirit box, walk on top of the ghost, and spam the questions, because when the ghost does a ghost event, it actually physically teleports the ghost to that location, which means that after the ghost event is over, it'll still be standing there, which means that you can spam the spirit box and quickly get spirit box evidence if it is a spirit box ghost, which in this case doesn't seem to be a spirit box ghost. Now, it was pretty unfortunate it was on the border of a room, because that's another thing some people might not know about the spirit box, is that it only works if you're in the same room with the ghost. If the ghost, let's say this is the ghost room, and the ghost is like in this room, if I step one little toe outside of this room, it does not work. You have to be in the physical same room space with the ghost to get a response. It also used this computer here. Where, oh, well, sorry, I have this still enabled, so you can spam here. We're probably not, oh, hi. Another time you can, it's doing lots of singing ghost event. You can walk on top of it, click the thing, and now I pretty much know, like, with 100% certainty that this is not spirit box. So for the rest of the game, I can just don't bother with the spirit box. So yeah, voice text-to-speech is incredibly useful. If you have the monkey paw or the Ouija board, the bonus on the bed, I'll take it in a moment. I don't know if we have those. We don't have them, but you might not know what you can do with those. Like, obviously, most people know, like, I wish for knowledge, or I wish for sanity, or where are you on the Ouija board, or where's the bone, stuff like that. But if you want to know all of them, you can turn on text-to-speech and then click on the board or right-click with the monkey paw, and it'll show you a list of every single one of the questions you can ask to those cursed possessions. For the Ouija board, it's not an exhaustive list. There's quite a few questions that are available that aren't on the text-to-speech list for whatever reason. But if you want to know those, I made a video about the cursed possessions a little bit ago, so you can check that one out, where I went over all the questions. It doesn't include the pickle question in the text-to-speech menu. You saw how long I can sprint, by the way, with the adrenaline pill right there. Let's place this. Yeah, that is I think text-to-speech is just a really useful trick to know about. Oh, we get orbs right there. Orbs are obviously linked to the video cam, right? So I'm gonna give you a tip about orbs as a tip for the video cam. They show you the ghost room. If the ghost is, or if this is, wait, there's also or dots. All right, well, anyway, so the orbs will always be in the ghost room unless you're dealing with a mimic, in which case it'll be in the room where the ghost is, which is a very important distinction, because that means that if you have ghost orbs that are moving around a lot, you're probably dealing with a mimic. And it also really helps you in, like, keeping track of the ghost and where the ghost is. The bone is on the bed? What did you say? There's no bone on the bed. Wait, did I just pick it up and I didn't even think about it? I was just talking about other shit. Anyway, so you can track the ghost room, the other bed, by like looking for the orbs, which is incredibly useful. We don't need to get any more evidence because we already got two of the evidence, and you're only gonna get 2 evidence on Nightmare. Yeah, keep track of your orb for finding the ghost room and spirit box for finding where the ghost is, because the spirit box obviously only responds if you're in the room with the ghost and not necessarily in the ghost room, which is the thing I see a lot of people do wrong. That's why the ghost events are so important to keep in mind. If the ghost is a ghost event, go use that to get spirit box, because a lot of people I see, like, walk into the ghost room, ask on the spirit box 3 times, where are you? Are you French? Are you grandma? And then they throw it on the ground and never pick it up again. That's not enough, especially when the current version where the ghosts are roaming an absolute mega amount. You should I'm gonna take, well, I don't need this actually. You should retry the spirit box quite a lot before you actually, like, give up on it. We're gonna have that. We need to escape the hunt. I don't even need this. I'm just gonna grab this one on the pillow. I get it, guys, I get it. You guys are fucking obsessed with boners. What's the Urey test? The Urey test is where it, like, closes it, so it drains your sanity and it closes a door completely. That's how you can test for Urey. There's also a very niche, does it say it in the book here? I think so, right? Yeah. Weakness. Smudging the Urey's place of death will trap it temporarily, reducing how much it wanders. If you smudge the Urey, it will not be able to leave the room for like 90 seconds, which is something I actually physically never use. But it is something that you might not have known about the smudge sticks. All right, let's just place this here. There you go. We found the ghost. What are we going to be testing for? We're going to be testing for speed, stupidness, and Urey and Banshee is going to be really, really annoying. Or actually, it allows me, it perfectly segues me into the paramic. I haven't talked about the paramic yet. There's not much to say about the paramic, especially not anymore. There used to be a lot to say about the paramic because there was actually a way you could find the ghost room instantly using the paramic, but they fixed the bug that made that possible. So rest in peace, paramic bug. That is no longer a thing. But now you can still get the Banshee scream, which is something like things like that are so like repeated over and over again in my videos and probably in the community as a whole that I don't really consider those hidden abilities. But like, what else is there to say about the paramic? Like, there's nothing. It's just an item you point at the ghost and it gives you whispers sometimes. For the Myling, there will be more whispers than usual, which is I'm gonna put these over here. Which is, I guess, kind of a hidden thing as well. Which, it does say that in the book, by the way. So it's not hidden. Oh, hi. It's doing so many singing ghost events. You can also use the paramic to safely test for how fast the ghost is during a hunt. You can point the paramic at the ghost, and then you'll hear their footsteps really clearly from like, far away. Which is actually a fairly useful thing. That you can do with the paramic. I never really do it because I don't know, I just listen for the footsteps with my ears instead of the paramic. By the way, this is what I was talking about earlier. Did we get we didn't even take a photo cam. I need to take a photo cam. But this right here looks like just one pile of salt, but it's actually 6 piles of salt on top of each other. So you can take 6 photos off of this one pile and immediately almost entirely fill up your book, which is kind of crazy. Like, it is a super powerful thing you can do with the salt. It basically makes getting a perfect game like piss easy. Another thing, what have I not talked about yet? So the motion sensor has that secret thing that I really like that one. That is kind of the inspiration for this video. That like ability to track the ghost wherever it is by replacing the motion sensor. Tripods, by the way, I mean, everyone knows you can move them around. They can also be used to get EMF because the ghost can actually throw a tripod even when there's no camera on it. So technically you could place it like in the ghost room and it's an item that can't really be moved, but you can still get EMF with it. But like, it's pretty much pointless. Another thing that's not necessarily secret, but that has made me completely stopped using the tripods is that if you place a camera on the tripod, it becomes so much smaller. Look at the size of this screen. Yeah, you can use the tripod against your teammate. I'll say something about that as well. But look at the size of this camera when it's on the tripod and when I'm holding it myself. It's literally like more than twice as large when you're holding it in your hand. And this is especially noticeable for the tier 1 and the tier 2 versions of the camera. So I just completely, because I don't use the camera from the truck. I just don't do that. I just look for orbs. If I see them, I just know it's orbs, check. And if I don't see them, I don't go to the truck and look again. Like, the only reason I sometimes look from the truck is to see Goryo dots. So I've just completely stopped using the tripods and only look through this for like, only look when it's in my hand. Anyway, we're gonna grab the, I don't want to grab crucifixes. We'll grab this, and I'm gonna grab, oh no, I need a photo cam. We can take all of the photos real quick. Which, as I said, the salt also slows down the ghost during a hunt, which in my opinion can actually be a detriment because it makes testing for speed a little bit trickier because suddenly the ghost is really slow, which can like fool you, or especially if you don't know that the salt was on the floor, you might think it's like a slow ghost, even like a Dio or something when it's not. I've thought that. I've like been, oh, this is a Dio, and then like stopped running away from it, and then suddenly realized, wait a minute, this is not a Dio. It was just stepping in the salt, and then that's how I lose. I'm just gonna take all the photos. Where was this bone? Oh, there. I see what you guys are talking about. That's why people were so obsessed with this, because it was a funny bone. Funny boner. So yeah, you can literally just spam photos. And there you go. And that's how I filled up the book. Literally using just salt and one bone photo. Look at how disgusting the salt is. Like, I mean, obviously this is something probably everyone knows, but like, just insane how powerful it is. Yeah, we're gonna drop that there, and we're gonna use the paramic more, because we might get a banshee scream here. This is actually like showing, or probably going to be a fairly tricky ghost. I would like to stand in the dark here, so I think I'm going to turn this light off. I should also turn off the dots here because they're extremely annoying on the paramic. And then I can talk a little more. These are secrets about the maps, by the way. If you, on most small maps and a few big maps, which is really annoying, there are these secret riddles, which if you solve those riddles, you will get a little bit of a sneak peek to potentially the new map that is going to be added to Phasmo at some point in the future. Which I don't want to spoil you. If you want to see it, you can look up my video on it, because I made a video about that. Anyway, items. Let me go through my list now that we have pretty much covered most of the items. So as I said, the sound sensor range are super bugged on the map, which is kind of strange. Oh yeah, with the EMF, I see people make this mistake all the time, especially new players. When the ghost is hunting, you cannot ever get EMF 5. Even though it looks like it's going crazy and it's like hitting EMF 5, that is not EMF 5. It is just the electronical item going crazy because of the ghost's interference. So do not get fooled by that. Even if there was EMF 5, I've done this test in the past. If there is EMF 5 and the ghost starts hunting, it'll stop giving you EMF 5. So there's physically no possible way to get EMF 5 during a hunt. Not even, I think, if the ghost is like far away from you. You literally just, the EMF just stops working during the hunt. And instead, oh, whoops, I fucked something up. You have to wait until after the hunt to be able to get EMF 5 again. So that's one. Don't get it twisted. The ghost event with the spirit box is just an incredibly important thing to learn. This is an interesting one. We were talking about the cursed possessions a moment ago, how you can use text-to-speech. Another thing that you might not know about the cursed possessions is that it did a whisper, is that the Shade actually has a hidden ability with the cursed possessions, which is that it's the only ghost that can turn into a shadow model while it's being summoned by the music box or the summoning circle. So if you see a shadow from those two cursed possessions, you know that it's not, or that it has to be a Shade, which is also bugged, by the way. But it's hopefully gonna stay in the game. What the fuck was that throw? That was an insane throw? But it can't be a poltergeist? What the fuck? What was that? Okay, anyway. Let's see. So the Banshee Scream that we're hopefully gonna get here. Oh yeah, the I made up one because I was like, what am I possibly gonna give a tip about the flashlight for? There's currently a bug with the flashlight, which is that, you hear that? If you have it selected, like if it's your item in your hand at the moment and you press T, it'll make the sound of turning off and on, but it won't actually turn off and on, which I think, yeah, you especially notice that when it's turned off, because right now I can't turn it on. The only way to turn it on is right clicking. I can turn it off and on if it's not selected, but not when it is selected, which is really weird. It's just like a bug, obviously. Like a lot of these hidden mechanics that I'm giving you are bugs, but that's just because this game is fucking like spaghetti code the whole way through. So yeah, that is, I guess, just a little thing. I just wanted to say something about the flashlight because I promised to say something about every item. So there you go. The writing book can be triggered with tower cards and voodoo dolls, which is really useful. Let's see. Oh yeah, the photo cam. I wanted to say something about how a phantom works with a photo cam because I see a lot of people misunderstand this. When you take a photo of the ghost, sometimes right after you took the photo, the ghost disappears. However, that does not mean that it was a phantom, because for the phantom, there's actually a very specific way that you need to tell it apart from the rest. When you take a photo of the phantom, it'll disappear before you take the photo. So when you look at the photo in the book, which we don't have a ghost photo here, so I can't show you. Whoops. Like, if I hold the photo cam, let's see. You see how it's glitching out? You see how the photo cam is like, has a line effect on it? That'll also be visible on the photo that oh, fuck, I took it too late there. Well, I mean, anyway. That'll also be visible on the photo afterwards. or like when you see it in the book. So if you look at a photo in the book and it says that it's a ghost photo, and there is either a ghost visible or you can see any glitching effect at all, you know that it's not a phantom. Because sometimes the ghost is like really hard to see, so you can't see the ghost, but you can still see the glitching effect. But if you do not see a glitching effect, you do not see the ghost, and it seemed like it disappeared right as you took the photo, then you know it's a phantom. So don't get it twisted. The ghost disappearing right after a photo does not mean that it is necessarily a phantom immediately. So that's another thing that I wanted to say. Also, currently there's another bug in the game that is also kind of a hidden trick with the photo cam, which I guess was already in the game a long time ago, but they are trying to get rid of it. Is that if you have the ghost photo objective, if you have the objective, take a photo of the ghost during, or not during a hunt, but take a photo of the ghost, you can take that photo after you already fill up the book with all photos. They don't want this. The devs want to remove this, and they did remove it. But then they brought it back. It was in the game, then they fixed it, then they brought it back. Oh no, it was in the game, then they tried to fix it, it didn't work. Then they actually fixed it, it worked, and then they broke it again, and now you can take into photos again. So I don't know what the fuck they're doing over there, but you can now once again take the ghost photo after the book is already full, which is another, I guess, little hidden mechanic you might not have known. Tier 1 UV as well as the Tier 1 Thermo are better in my opinion than the Tier 3 versions, and I have a whole video dedicated to that you can check out. And also, another thing that probably people know, you can't use the head cam to see orbs. That's not a thing. Anyway, with that, I think I've said something about every single item because I went through this list just now. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff that is hidden with the ghosts themselves. It's not looking like it's a Banshee, potentially. I think we should just get a hunt here. What cursed possession do we even have? Is it gonna be the summoning circle? It is a summoning circle. Let's just light it. Let's go. So if I wanted to, another thing with the summoning circle, by the way, I might get a hunt here. Wait a minute, I need to be careful. With the summoning circle, you can actually instantly get all of the photos for the entire mission just using the summoning circle. You can place salt 9 times underneath the ghost. And then you can take both the ghost, the summoning circle photo, and then all the salt photos, and boom, you've immediately filled up the book. However, what you have to be careful of if you do that, which I didn't say during my cursed possession video, which I immediately was like, oh fuck, I should have said that, is that you should take the photo of the summoning circle before you light the summoning circle. Because a lot of the time, if you take a photo of if you don't take that photo first, like when the ghost is in the summoning circle, it'll for some reason like count as a summoning circle, like a 2-star summoning circle photo instead of a 3-star ghost photo, which is really annoying. Like, it's super silly how that works. Oh, it did the annoying thing. Anyway, I'm gonna run. Is it slow? Almost speed. Test for yokai. Hello, ghost. Hello, ghost. Hello, ghost. Hello, hello, hello. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello, hello? It sounds extremely slow. What the fuck? Is this normal speed? I'm losing my mind. It's a thing! Probably? It sounds insane. It's an old day. Let's just have it hunt one more time. We can rule that out completely. It's touching lots of stuff. That's why I was doing so many ghost events. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Look at that. What's weird, what I still need to figure out is sometimes when I'm using the voodoo doll. So the voodoo doll, by the way, is now like an insanely powerful cursed possession because you can just place a tier 3 crucifix in the ghost room and then spam the voodoo doll, and even if you get the heart pin, it doesn't matter because the crucifix is going to stop it, which means that getting interactions out of the ghost using the voodoo doll has become a lot safer than it was before. However, I still, if you know, let me know. If you like have, let's say that you just spam the voodoo doll so hard, so there are like 6 different things active at the same time, what gets shown on the EMF? I'm assuming it shows like the first 3, And then what happens if there's another one? Does it like push the list upwards? Like, does it show the newest ones, or does it show the oldest ones? And what if there's an EMF 5 in there? Does that get priority? Like, how does... That's just one of those things that I like. That's a very niche thing that I would have to figure out myself. It threw my video cam, which is another thing you might not have known if you didn't pay attention to the update, is that the ghost can now throw the video items or the video cameras around, as well as the tripods. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Are you... Oh, you are so fucking slow. Hello there, Lisa. Come with me. You're so slow. What a snail. If you have any other hidden mechanics, obviously I didn't explain, like, I can do a full guide on everything Phasmo, ghosts included, items included, like all maps, because I could do another guide like purely about maps, because there's so many little things that you learn over time with like little quirks that each map has. Like certain cursed possessions are better on certain maps, certain ghost rooms are harder than other ghost rooms. Like there's so many tricky things that you learn over time. So there is basically not a pot. Like if I were to make a guide like that, it would literally take 10 hours and my voice wouldn't survive the whole way. So yeah, I thought I'd do a little bit of a different thing where I just give you a little tip about each and every one of the items, and I really hope you enjoyed that. I'm assuming this has to be a thing, right? So yeah, some items are easier. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Before we leave, before we leave, the tier 3 or any tripod actually can be has a hitbox for whatever reason. They have added a collision box to the tripods, which means, you didn't hear this from me, you heard this from Psycho, is that you can use them to murder your friends, which Psycho has used it to murder me. If you want to watch that video, you can find it on the channel. If you place them like right around corners like this, you can actually get like stuck on them. You see how my character like moves around really weirdly? Because I'm getting stuck on the tripod for a little bit. So if you place them in corners like that, which don't do this in random public lobbies, only do this with friends, you just get stuck on them and I can't move through it. And I'm just like, I'm gonna die if the ghost is right behind me. So yeah, that is another hidden thing you might not have known. This one just blows my mind, man. That this has been in the game. And I just never realized. So silly. But yeah, that was, let me know if you like these type of videos. I know I've been doing quite a few of these recently, just because I enjoy talking about this game and I'm trying to find new ways to, like, talk about new things, because I talk way too much. Like if I do a no evidence run, I'm talking for an hour. If I do any simple video, I'm talking for an hour. So yeah, let me know what specifically you would be interested in, like preferably something that can be like kind of narrowed down, that isn't like super expansive, like all fucking ghosts again, because that takes like 2 hours or something like that. Like we could do another, I can do another no evidence guide. I've done lots of those. But let me know if there's anything specific about this game that you wanna hear me talk about. I would love to hear it in the comments down below. Hope you enjoyed that. Let me know if you did. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you liked the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it. And if you want to join the lovely gamers here in chat, you can join us over at twitch.tv/Insym, or click the link in the description down below. Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye guys, have a good one. Bye bye. All right, the game was still frozen that whole time, by the way. Luckily I didn't click next before. Okay, well, that was way faster than I expected. That gives us some time to, you know what, that gives us some time. This is just special bonus time because I just have some extra time here. I guess I would have been right on time to do some anniversary multiplayer. You guys are gonna join me for some. This is just complete bonus, not planned to be a video. I mean, unless something goes completely crazy. So if you want to play, you can redeem it as a channel point reward. Let me go set it up. Here we go. I need to make sure it's not going to redeem too many. So we're just going to do some multiplayer. So just get rid of the hidden mechanic stuff and just do 3-year anniversary party. That's fine. If someone can change the title so it doesn't explode. I'm going to do that. Viewer rewards, channel points. Okay. Let's see. So this is the... You don't have to be nervous because it's not going to be a video unless you're too entertaining, in which case it will become a video. So don't be too entertaining. That's your own fault. All right. Play. Hit private. Here we go. Create lobby. And we're gonna do... Let's see. That went so much faster than I expected. What am I doing? Oh, there. It's already popped up. I was like, what the fuck? There we go. There we go. So sometimes it bugs out and it redeems a... Like, you will... It'll steal your points, but you won't get the redeem for some reason, which is, like, really stupid. I hope that's not going to happen today. But we'll see. All right. So there's 4 people that have the code, but only 3 people that can join. So obviously one person's not going to get in, but don't worry. Just tell me in the DM that I'm sending you on Twitch. Just tell me that you didn't get in, and then I'll give you the next code. So anyway, I'm going to send you all these codes. Here you go. Boom. 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 And boom. And I'll drink some water and wait. You are not allowed to add any items, by the way. Also, we're going to prestige probably next time we play, I think. So let's go.
Hello.
Hey. Dude, look at these prestiges. What's the title of the tripod video? It is... Dude, I'm the lowest prestige. I'm a piece of garbage. You're in my face. The tripod video is my friend killed me, or this maniac killed me with a tripod or something. I think that was the name of the video. Dude, I'm throwing in all the items though. I mean, I'm the highest level. These people are babies. They don't even got all the items. You don't even have all the items unlocked. You babies? Yeah, this absolute maniac killed me with a tripod. Also, by the way, I still cannot fucking believe that YouTube just gets away. I mean, I guess it's their platform, so they can do whatever the fuck they want. But the fact that they just, like, age restrict videos sometimes for literally no reason at all. Because I've re-uploaded the video now, and it's completely fine. No age restriction. Last time, I said fuck, shit, piss, cum in the first 7 seconds, according to YouTube. Or some kind of curse words, I don't know. They said that I used strong language in the first 7 seconds. First 7 seconds is literally just me saying, hi YouTube, how are you doing? Welcome to Ad Infinitum. It's nothing, so they just fucking lied, and they can just do that? It's so stupid. You can't do that. You just lie. Fucking annoying. Oh, baby. Gaming time. Badge inspection. Badge inspection. We got 1,000. 3333. Love to see it. And then 6666. Look at that. You guys got some sick badges.
Same 6666 as last time.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's...
Let's go. I'm not even gonna use
also
this.
the same 333.
We have head cams, so make sure to put them on.
Oh, you're right.
We did get the key. Oh my god, it's so loud. I need to turn people down. Let me turn down my ears. I'm gonna find the ghost room instantly. Look at me go. What's our first item? It's time to die. Oh, it's tarot cards. You guys ready? Oh no! Oh, it was a full card.
You got card.
It was a death card. Yeah, it's your turn. It's your turn. I'm not.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm gonna. Did we need to turn on the light before we get a death card? What was it? What was it?
Wheel of Fortune.
Okay.
Oh, it was the moon fool.
The moon. I got a death card. Oh, it's your turn, right?
Yeah.
I got a death
I'll
card.
try it. The sun. Not like I needed that though.
Our card that does nothing because they're bugged. Feels bad, man.
Tower.
Okay. We're getting. It didn't do anything. Is it down here?
Oh my god.
What was it?
I got High Priestess.
No way!
No way.
Are you
Wow.
serious?
Oh my god.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That would be such a good troll if you said that when it wasn't real, so someone is just gonna kill themselves.
You'll see.
Alright, wait, whose turn? Is my turn? Oh,
I think so.
I got moon.
Oh, nice. I'm ready for the ghost photo.
I got the sun again.
You're very sunny. So, let's go. Hey, is there more cards? Whose turn? I just pulled. I'm not pulling again.
I think it's mine.
Okay.
Yours?
I see the card still.
Wait, is it gone?
Someone has
No, I'm holding them.
I
Hold
think
it.
we
Oh,
both-
let's give it to the last person. Yeah, I think it's one more.
Is it me?
Here you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
go.
you got it.
It's our.
Oh, imagine you got a hanged man there. That would have been legendary. All right, wait. I don't know if I believe this high priestess situation, because if it's not real, I'm just gonna kill myself. Oh, hello?
It's in the basement.
It's in the basement. Okay, of course it is.
Yeah, I did a ghost event.
Touch the door, but it was a ghost event door. Okay. Lots of EMF. Where are? Oh, whoops! I have extra speech enabled. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Where are you? Is that EMF 5? It's writing it. It's writing in a book. Writing in a book. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Where are you? Are you here? Going a little crazy. I think you can get both. Look at that. Let's go.
Nice.
Okay, what are we dealing with? I don't think it's Spirit Box. Is it EMF 5? Sounded high. Oh, it's EMF 3. Never mind. Ah, run!
Oh,
It's fast! It's fast! It's fast! Wait, what? Oh, it's... Huh? It's fast, right? I'm gonna test it. You guys have fun. I'm willing to believe. Is it gonna be High Priestess, or did I get trolled? Let's see it. I did! Let's go! The trust. Oh god, I'm still gonna die. Oh no! Let's go! Wait, where's my... Oh, there's my head cam. Oh, there's a boner! Let's go. Okay, I don't have any more items. Where'd my items go? Oh no. Oh no! The hunt's gonna be so fucking long. Dude, I am impressed that it was actually true. Okay, so... What is this? Thay? This hunt is so fucking long. Did someone else die too? Hey, you were actually saying the truth. I got revived. Let's go.
I was not lying. That's awesome.
Okay. Okay, let's see. No fingies. So we have writing, right? There's probably like a Thay. It's not a Dio. Thay or Mora. Oh.
We just have ghost writing.
Just investigate.
Wait, so are we gonna test? I guess we should do we should stun it with the smudge. Dude, incredible.
I am completely bugged out. I can't pick anything out.
Rip. Wait, what? Ashumi, thank you for the prime.
I picked up the tarot cards at the same time as me. And it-
Oh wait, that's actually rip. Oh no! No, it's nothing. Help! Let me in. Want to help my friends? Good luck in there. Oh no, they're gonna die. Uh-oh. It's so fast. I believe in them. I mean, I hope so. You can see inside, yeah, but there's no ghost here. It's there, right? Let me in. Can you smudge from outside? Yeah, if the ghost is close enough, but it's 5 meters. Come on! Someone die? No! You died? You died and got bugged out? No! Rest in peace. Alright, let's grab a video cam so we can see it. Probably gonna be done, right? I'm gonna take one of these pills so I can sprint. Oh, never mind, I can't sprint because I don't have stamina.
It seems too fast to be a
Did it get faster over time as well, or what?
It seems to be consistent, the speed. It's like, it seems faster than
Oh, rest in peace. You die right here. We can test for... Yeah, it sounds really fast, but we can test the smudge duration. Like how long we stun it with the smudge. But we kind of need another smudge, so if you can go run and get one. I mean, we can test it with one, but it's kind of scary. It's Mizu, thank you for the 6. Because against the Moroi, the smudge will last 7.5. seconds. Oh, it's something. All right, well, I'll test it. Can we have a timer? Okay, smudge it. Okay. That was exactly 5 seconds. It was definitely a Thay. That was exactly 5 seconds. It can't be a Moroi, it can't be a Revenant, can't obviously be any of these ghosts. So we only lost one person and we were against a Thay. I think that's a pretty good... and we used the tarot cards all right at the beginning of the game. Which, by the way, this is like my favorite hiding spot in this game, or in this map, even though it's not really a hiding spot. It feels so damn safe. Can we get out of here? Only one death. They were incentivized to not be interesting, so they wouldn't become a YouTube video. Hey, let's go. All right, it has to be Thay.
I agree.
I counted it exactly. It was exactly 5 seconds that it got stunned, so it has to be, right? Kima, thank you for the 10. Alrighty, well, I mean, it's not a shame to die to a Thay, so... No, and I mean, I should have not taken the High Priestess.
Nice.
If I didn't take it, we would have had any deaths. That's more my fault. I'm trying to farm the revive stat, dude. Look at this. I'm trying to farm this. I have 31 revives. That has to be like 1%. Like, I don't know. This is so many fucking revives. All right, well, thank you guys for the game. Thank you.
Of course.
I'll see you next time. Alrighty, let's go. Yeah, Dark Magic again. Thank you for the 17. Okay, well, next people get to join now. Let me see who didn't get to join last round. You didn't get in. All right, I'll give it to you. And then 3 new people get to redeem. Hopefully, it's not gonna bug out. Let's see. Boopy boop boop boopy. 7. Bing. Alrighty. Oh, I can click here, actually. That's way better. Whisper. Dude, that's fancy. Boom. And that's a lot of badges. Alrighty, and then I need to make my lobby. I also need to do some public lobbies as well. Clicky. Boom. Wait, did I send it to you? Did it get bugged out? Eh? Everyone got it? Phasmo UI freaking out? What? We fine, right? We got all the items. How bad is ping? I think it depends. I don't think an Ace ping is really bad. I think Asia ping is really, really bad. Look at that. Now I'm the highest prestige. See, that's more like it. That is more like it. All right, we're going Edgefield.
Howdy.
Hey.
Hi.
Let's go. I mean, that's why I do badge inspection, because no one is gonna fucking have a better badge than I do. No one's gonna be higher than 16,000 level badge. Get out of here. Level 16, because you can see it right here. For everyone, it sucks that it doesn't show like the badge of the host to everyone, but it only shows your own badge. All right, anyway, let's go. I mean, if you even come close to 10k, you are insane. Like, that's insane levels. Badge inspection, 182. Badge inspection. I can't see badges. Okay, well, they're gamers. Put that on. I'll take the spear box. I should show you mine. Yeah, I can't see my own arm though. Oh, it's not gonna be tarot cards again. Feels bad, man. I was hoping. Breaker in the garage. Badge is 9,000. You didn't do 9,001, so it's over 9,000. Disappointing. Ghost. Voodoo? Nope. Monkey paw. They changed the freaking... Look at this shit. I'm not insane, right? They changed the monkey paw? Does it look so weird for you guys too? It's so, like, decrepit now.
Yeah.
It looks so dry. I wish the ghost was trapped.
Oh yeah.
I wish the ghost was trapped. There. Let's see. What's it gonna do? Check all the doors. Not here. It's gonna be downstairs. We just need to find the locked door. Maybe it's kitchen or living room. Oh no. Wait, is it? Huh? It has to be living room then, right? Because living room.
It's living room. It's living room.
Yeah, because it doesn't have a door. Okay. Well, it's gonna hunt any second, so we should really grab a smudge stick. Go, go, go. Grab a smudge stick and I could wait a minute. Can you stop the? Wait, I'm curious. Can you stop this wish with the tier 3 crucifix? Oh, writing, nice. Does this work? Wait, I can't. There. That should work, right? They got writing, guys. Writing. Beep 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 beep. Can you give us a sign, ghost? Yeah, you got. Look at that. You can stop the trapped ghost with the crucifix. Interesting. I mean, makes sense.
No orbs.
How did you check that? The light on? I should place this somewhere else. Gamer time. Have you thrown spare box? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Where are you? Are you here? Writing in the other one. Take photos. It's right here. Did we take a photo of the other one? We didn't. There. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? We should probably isolate. This looks so much this looks so much nicer with the blue. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Okay, so it's not spare box. Is it freezing? Check for every evidence. What are they doing? Wait, where's the one person? The one person DC? Wait, one person DC'd. What happened? I was like, it's pretty quiet. How is it so quiet? Okay, we need to get a paramic. We need to get a capture photo of the ghost as well.
I think we lost them.
Yeah, we lost someone. Rest in peace. They died. I was gonna say they died IRL, but let's hope that's not the case. I'm not gonna jinx it. Oh. Alright. Let's see. It's pretty cold. Gonna be freezing. It's going pretty fast. Oh, and then it stops immediately.
Door 2, the 2, and...
It's not freezing, I think. What the hell is this evidence? What's it gonna be? Ghost orbs after all? Maybe? I don't think so. Nope. Turn these back on. Boom, boom. Are we gonna get EMA 5? What the heck? Spirit box? We should isolate for spirit box. I'll just spam text to speech. Let's see. Because it is not doing anything. Let's see. Maybe it's not here. I mean, maybe it left the room. Like how with the salt? The wall of salt, dude.
You like yourself.
The ghost is not going anywhere. Okay, I don't think it's spirit box.
Shade moment.
That would be EMF. Wow. I mean, we can wish for activity. Oh yeah, they just DC'd here because their head cam is on the floor. We just need to all be in the map because we might get a hunt. QP. Oh wait, yeah, maybe it's UV. Wait, could it be? Because it doesn't step in the salt. That's a good one, probably. Why is it not stepping in the salt? I wish for activity. I wish for activity. Hello. Oh wait, I have text to speech. Whoops. I wish. How do I wish for activity? I forgot. It was 0 degrees. Yeah, but that doesn't count. Not 0 degrees. It's 1 above 0. Yeah, hopefully it's gonna do more now. How is it not? Oh, well, fuck me, I guess. Turn this back on. Oh, we smudged it.
I misclicked the smudge stick.
I was about to say, why did we smudge it? Can you just leave?
Sad.
Not stepping. Why is it not leaving the room? Oh, you got another smudge. That's fine then.
Alright, good.
All obviously needs to be reverted. What do you mean? We could just.
They must have left because it's not triggering the motion sensors.
I mean, they can't have left because. Wait, do we have the tier 3? Oh, we can use the. Yeah, there. Look at that. Yeah, we can. It's on top of you guys. See that? Use the motion. It's right there. It's right in that corner. It's right there. How is it not stepping in the salt? Look, it's right there. It's pointing straight. You're the ghost. It's pointing straight at you.
What's going on?
Wait, look at that. Wait, is it like on top? What is happening? Wait, how is that working? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there's something in the salt.
Oh.
Wait, you're finally stepping in the salt, but we didn't see it. Wait, what the hell is happening? Oh, it's not pointing at you
is it
anymore?
like a banshee trying to roaming to us?
It can't be. Oh, hi. This
Oh, yeah,
photo?
I can't. No.
Got him.
Spirit box.
Did we?
The dance.
Oh, it could be a shade.
Yeah, I mean, it just did a ghost of him, but... Tried to hunt. Oh, here we go. Oh no, it's just breaking the light or something. We should really have... Yeah, another smudge. Right, ghost. I mean, it can't be spirit as well, because we smudged it. Oh no, but it tried to hunt instead, right? So no spirit. Hopefully it's just something obvious. It burned... Oh, I broke the breaker, of course. Fast. How's normal speed? Oh, it's coming here now. Not a revenant. Not a Thay, not a demon, not a Moroi, not a Myling? What? This has gotta be a shade, right? No, but yeah, it used crucifix while we were in the room, but that doesn't really mean much. Look at that absolute mess. Up on there. Oh, is that even fine?
Check front door.
How is it not? It's gotta be like fingies or something. I don't know if I'm gonna take the photos properly here. I'm just taking one more. Yep, there we go. All the photos. Okay, what the fuck? Why is it not doing anything? It's gotta be... Wait, what if we... Can you shake that? Like, when it starts hunting? Before, like, as it starts hunting, shake it and drop it on the salt. Then we can test for UV during the hunt.
Alright.
Come on. I have a smudge. You can get it.
It's sewing thing.
Can't be Goryo either. Oh, here we go. Be careful, be careful. Shake the glow stick. It is UV! Let's go! I'm insane, dude! I'm insane. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, they're in there. He's cracked. Okay. So it's gonna be UV, which means it's a demon or a poltergeist? Is it poltergeist? Demon or poltergeist? I got UV there. Do we need to set up a poltergeist?
Yeah, I smudged it during the last hunt, so demon.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, I smudged it during the last
Oh,
one.
okay. Well, easy peasy. Wait, what's that? Oh, okay. Well, easy, I guess.
Yeah, my mic was off, but yeah, I smudged it during the last one.
He's walking in place. Alrighty then. Never mind. No polter. Feels bad, man. It wasn't throwing. Yeah, I wasn't throwing much, right? Gaming indeed. Let's go. Did it throw a lot? No. I mean, maybe. Didn't much. Yeah, there we go.
Back.
Let's go.
Some jobs for you.
Nice. Thank you, guys.
Guys, I leveled up.
Let's go. Alrighty. Well, easy game. Feels bad, man. DC. Pathetic demon. Yeah, I wasn't. I mean, it did a few ghost events here and there.
Welcome back.
Oh, I clicked single player. I'm stupid. You didn't get in the game. Don't worry about it. Ah.
Welcome back. There's some
Player,
jobs
I'm
for
gonna.
you. Looks like there are others out there in need of help.
Oh no, Tev's got DC'd. Yeah. Rip. Close, close, close. Wait, you didn't get into the game, so I'll give you another code. And then everyone, I'll complete it for everyone. Boom. And get ready. 3 more. Boom. Not. Oh, there's. Wait, how is there 90,000 people playing and there's like no lobbies? What is this? 19,000 people, my ass? There's like 5 lobbies. This shows you just how many fucking lobbies you need to actually have a thriving community, or like how many players you actually need to have a thriving community. English only lobbies, I mean, it should be like at least one of the major parties when it comes to Phasmo, right? I feel like if there's any, like, I mean, let's see. Let's try it. Let's try it. If I change my language to German, do I get 1 million lobbies?
Welcome back.
Can I do that here?
I've gathered a list of other hunters asking
Obviously,
for
it's only... No, this is only EU. NA shows a different number here. Right? It's funny that it's like pretty much the identical number, but it shows a different number for... Yeah, see? It shows a different... Wait, that's actually pretty much identical. What? Wait, how is that even possible? It says Steam says that there's 19 or 29,000 people playing the game. How are... Wait, what? What is happening to my video? Oh, there we go. So it's not... How... This doesn't add up. This doesn't make sense. How are there 30,000 people... Oh, because NA is pathetic. You're pathetic. You guys suck. Anyway, I'm just kidding. You're at work? Fucking work. Gaming is work, dude. Okay, well... I mean, there's still equal amount of lobbies here. So let's try Europe and then change our filter to be all languages. Can you do that? Any. Okay, there's 7 pages. 7 pages. Still not nearly 20,000 though. Right? Like, I don't know what's going on with that number. That number doesn't seem right. Anyway, get me back to... Oh, wait, I clicked custom there? Oh, it's including custom. It's including custom. So this is... wait, was that exclusively custom? There's 7 pages of exclusively custom... Anyway, whatever. 9 pages. Okay, and 2 pages of English speaking. Ridiculous. All right, I'm making my own lobby, though. Get out of here. It probably counts private lobbies as well. And then next person... I don't know why. It was excluding custom. I see. Why does that look like that, though? Why does it look... I mean, I guess it makes sense. Anyway, whatever. Give everyone the code. We'll play on Ridgeview. Cool Ninja Star. Play Grafton. We're on Ridgeview. Next time. Cool, let's go. Game in time. I love the level 2 prestige badge. It's such a nice pink. like the hot pink. It's a very good color. How come you were using the tier 1 thermo? You, my friend, are the reason why yesterday I talked for 50 minutes about the tier 1 thermo. Which is way too long. But I tried to give all the possible arguments. So you're just gonna have to wait for that video. Didn't I say yesterday? Barbie aesthetic. The glow, the bloom is back. Yeah, no worries. It just tells you, it gives you a lot of information. Uploaded it upload faster. I've been making so much Phasmo. Oh, let's go.
Hello.
Josephine. I'm taking these. These are mine. Alright. I don't even need, you know what? Fuck this. Oh, you're flying. What? She's staring straight into my fucking soul. What is happening? Oh, there we go. That scared the shit out of me. She froze me with the death stare. Alrighty. No tarot cards, feels bad, man. On a board, no. Voodoo doll, no. Nothing. Breaker in the basement.
Yep.
Summoning circle as well, or what? EMF in the... Oh, it knocked on the window in the kitchen. That gonna count? Nope. Unlucky. That was Medusa. Should be UV though, right? Because UV lasts 2 minutes. Ruined the perfect game. What are these people doing? Or the person? We already have every item. I'm going to take a crucifix. Dude, the fact that like you have a full team of 4 players that doesn't necessarily need to take a flashlight, so everyone just can take so many items all at once. You only need to go back to the stuff like
here.
one single time.
I got a ghost whisper.
Okay. I'm not seeing UV on this window. And let's try this. Where are you? Where are you? Are you here? Got spear box? It's not even slow to tier 1. I think that's a misconception. That is why I talked for 50 minutes, because I was trying to like show people. It's also writing that it's not slow.
What else?
At all.
Writing and what else?
Writing a spirit box. Oh, it's writing. That count as interaction. Interaction, ghost writing. Ghost writing. Okay then, well that was easy. Spirit, poltergeist, mare, Moro, Dio. First item was what now? You grab as much. When am I gonna prestige? Next time we play, probably. I want to do like a video just playing the 10 first games after prestiging, because it's fun. I don't think we're gonna do a mega challenge because this prestige has taken far too long already. Because I've been like doing so many fucking things. I just wanted to do that one like hidden mechanics video before I reset my items, obviously, because otherwise I can't show them. What is it? Monkey paw again? Monkey paw again. Did they put this in the patch notes, by the way, that they changed the way the monkey paw looks? Because it's one of those things where I'm like, why? I mean, I'm okay with the way it looks. It's just like really dark. Like it's just really hard to see the monkey paw now. It's just like darkness. All right, we got monkey paw. We can wish to see the ghost.
I got a smudge.
Oh, well, I think I did it. I don't know what's happening. I said it and then I picked it up and it still counted. What the fuck? Wait.
It's in the back bedroom.
Wait. What?
Wait.
What is happening? That sounded insanely weird. Oh, I was stepped in a salt or something. Smudging? Oh, we smudged it.
Oh, I smudged. Oh, no.
I was trying to save him. Not a poltergeist, not a Dio, not a Moroi. What the hell was it? It must have stepped in the salt, right? That was real weird. Okay, we smudged at 30 to 20. I'll do be throwing people off. Someone died? What? Yeah, maybe two.
This is a Dio or Moray, right?
Oh, yeah, it's in the salt here. Wait. No, it's not a Dio Moray, right?
Sound fast.
Wait, what? Oh, wait, the salt is so annoying then. It didn't sound fast, but that was, I guess, because of the salt.
Well, it sounded fast, like, towards the end of the hunt, it sounded
Yeah.
fast when I was, like, walking upstairs.
Yeah, but that was because it was chasing us for a while. Someone die? What happened?
Yeah, someone died. I heard him.
Wait, what? How? The ghost was right here. Wait, what happened? I'm so confused.
I don't know.
I'm confused.
I almost died. I'm glad I didn't.
Okay, well, we can test for... It was fast around the table. I'm being gaslit. I don't think it was fast. I mean, maybe, but the salt just made it impossible to hear, so we're gonna have to do it again. Salt is so annoying in multiplayer, because you don't have any control over where it's placed. Just chase the wall, yeah. I mean, I don't know when we smudged exactly. I'm just gonna be... It came from back here then? Well, we already have the evidence. Spirit Mare, the disturbed salt photo. Hey, luckily I already ruined the perfect game. Is that it? Back here, but it's scary.
Move a crucifix in there.
Oh, we didn't actually drain our sanity much, right? Oh, never mind.
It just burnt it in the...
Okay, wait, so it's not a spirit then, so it's a mare? Unless Dio or unless Moroi?
I thought it sounded fast towards the end of the hunt, but...
We'll
Mare
just
Moroi.
trigger hunt. I mean, sanity was just gonna make it go somewhere else. They're slightly too loud. I don't know which of the two same looking people is the one that's loud, but I'm gonna turn both of them down. Turn on the lights. Alright. I don't even know where the dead body is. Like, where the hell?
He died like right here, but this stuff's here. I don't know where the body's at.
Wait, how did you... Damn it.
Got
Is the
me,
body
guys.
just... But they didn't DC because they're still in the game. How the fuck did they...
Fell in the basement, maybe?
So they died here, and then they like... Oh, they ran upstairs! Yeah, they ran upstairs and then died there. I see. Oh, yeah. What if we do this?
I
I wish to revive my friend.
Oh, no.
No. It's a 50-50. Dang it.
Oh, he's back.
Let's
so
go,
maybe
he's back.
can we wish for the same thing. Can I try it now?
No, that doesn't work. Dude, why does your
I wish to
hair
revive
look...
my teammate.
Your hair look... Look at that hair. He's got frosted tips, dude.
I need one more, though. It's either Mare or
Damn.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's hope it hunts. It's gotta be... Let's see. It doesn't really matter as long as we get this ghost correct. Yeah, you can only wish each wish once, sadly. I get to fully show or fully listen to the ghost now. Oh, we already wished that. I think you can only wish for... Oh, here we go. No, he's right. It is a more. He was totally right. What a gamer. It's just that the salt made it impossible to hear. Because we put salt here, so it immediately stepped in the salt here, and then it stepped in the salt once again here, and it just sounded really weird. It's good. I actually think I should have included that in my tier 3 or tier 1 versus tier 3 video, because I genuinely like it just depends, like if you play with a team, that's all. Because if I play solo, I would never play Salt like here. That's why I always play Salt in the middle of the room and not in doorways, because I don't like the slow effect. The slow effect is only annoying in my opinion, whereas the... It's slower now? It sounded slower there. Did someone take sanity pills? What the fuck? Hey, Psycho. Welcome, Raiders. What's up? Were you doing something special? Did you do old Phasmo as well, or?
Unless I'm really rusty, it still sound faster than a
Mayor.
Yeah, that was definitely a Moroi. Welcome, welcome. The potato dancer. If you guys want to play, we're doing a few more. Probably like 2 more community games. So get ready to redeem. I mean, I died because I wish I'm a hero, by the way. I'm not bad at the game. That's not why I'm dead. I wish to revive my friend and I got unlucky. Don't get it twisted. I'm not bad at this game. Just FYI. Also, it's a Moroi skill issue. And I've learned this game that's the tier 3 salt is incredibly annoying. Yeah.
Alright.
Because the tier 3 salt made it very hard the first hunt to know that it's a fast ghost. You checked out old Phasmo as well? Let's go. We did the same thing. Yeah. I mean, we're back now. Did it for like an hour. There you go. Damn, unlucky. Thank you guys. Thank you. Let's go. I don't know who I revived, but let's go. All right. Anyway, going from old Phasmo to this. You should revert the stream. We were there, like going down nostalgia lane. Alrighty, let's see. Also, there's so many people playing right now, but so few public lobbies. Make it make sense. I'm assuming everyone played. No, not everyone. Who didn't play there? I didn't pay attention. That's why you gotta DM me when you don't get the. I'm just gonna assume everyone played there. And invite the next group, because I have no idea. Let's see. If you want to play, you have to redeem the reward, which is in the channel rewards. Boom. There you go. And then obviously there's 4 people right now, and there's only 3 people that can join my game. So 1 person is going to join the next one. I just do this because sometimes there's 1 person that's like unable to... What the hell? That like doesn't know how to select NA or EU lobbies or something like that, and then they're gonna be late, so I just do that for speed. Okay, we have actually 5 people that are trying to get in here. What a code! That is so many 5s. I've never seen this many 5s in a code. You could almost guess this one. Get in fast before people guess this code. That is insane. 555569. That is actually like pretty much exactly the code. It's not quite, but you almost got it. I can't show you the code. Oh yeah, there you go. Look at that. 55695. What the fuck, dude? All right. Anyway, let's go. Let's go Willow. Wait, did we already go Willow? No, I don't think so. It's game time. Get ready to go to Game Town. I told you it was many 5s. High school. I'm trying to do a bunch of small maps so more people get to play. How much community day? This was just random. I had a whole plan, but I was done 1 hour earlier with my plan, so I just did some random shit. Alrighty. Boom, boom, boom. Someone is taking the same items. You know what? No flashlight. Flashlights for babies. I take head cam. Have you seen the forewarn patch? I have not. Did they change anything? I was looking at it, but it didn't seem like there was a new ghost or new maps or something, so I wasn't planning to check it out. What's the change? What did they add?
Drinkers in the garage.
Nice. Because I wasn't planning on playing. Added pets? Okay, maybe I should play. Added weekly challenge, prestige, and pets. I mean, I'm not max level in that game, I think. That game takes a long time to level up. Yeah, what's our cursed possession? I'm checking for voodoo. Can you use monkey paw for a life? Yes, I did that last time.
No circle. It's in the basement.
Oh, nice.
Not monkey paw.
Monkey paw?
Not monkey paw.
Oh, not monkey paw. It's gotta be mirror or board or something. Or tarot cards? Music box? See? It's actually not going down in this room.
Here.
What? A mirror? Okay. It's actually just hallway in the basement. There's also a boner here. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna ask now, while everyone's gone. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Where are you? Are you here?
Hold your secondary use.
See, is it gonna be freezing? It's now freezing. Is that? That's just EMF 3. Yeah. Not freezing. Someone can take the photo of the bone. Yeah. The tier 1 thermo is just so nice because you can immediately basically rule out freezing. Like, as soon as it hits that threshold and it just stays there, you know, okay, I don't have to worry about freezing anymore. It's so insane. Like, it's so useful. Like, that alone already makes it better than the tier 3, in my opinion. We'll grab that. And a smudge, I guess, because everyone else already has the stuff we need. Motion sensor? Yeah, Conrad Stevens' tomorrow, we are playing the full release of Conrad Stevens' Paranormal PI. We have gotten early access from the dev. Gonna be sick. There are now demon exorcisms. And he explained me how to exorcise a demon. It's fairly complicated. What the hell was going on here? Oh, he put all the salt in one spot. I see. Nice.
Got him.
That's so fucking stupid. Gamer, let's go, dude. No Orbeez? What the fuck is happening? Did you get UV off of that? My flashlight. Beeping. Still not freezing. Oh, not a noni. Not freezing. I don't know.
Anyone else just see dots?
No. Wait, what? No, I was in the book. What happened?
No, I didn't either.
Doesn't involve holy water. I don't know. It was like a really long message, so I was just about to stream, so I didn't get to check it. But it's gonna be sick. And there's still like many ghosts we have to still exercise. This ghost is doing nothing. Oh, it's not an EMF either. I feel like it's gonna be UV. You can do monkey paw.
Touch the door.
Touch the door, touch the door. It's a UV, nice.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice. Ooh, beep. It's like my car when I turn on my turn signal. Beep boop, beep boop, beep. I never bring in 2 EMFs. I never hear that. Did you know this, by the way, Psycho? I'm actually a big fan of the tier 3 motion sensor now because it's actually insane what you can do with this thing. You can just like place it here. Did it point at the ghost there? I think it did. You can place it over and over again and you can find the ghost. Basically the way it works, I did a whole video or like partly explaining this just a moment ago, but if you place it next to the ghost, it points at the ghost. If you then pick it up, or so now the ghost is out of the circle, so it's not gonna work. But if you place it and the ghost is in the circle, I pick it up. Now if I place it somewhere, it's gonna point at where the ghost is right now, because when I replace it far away from the ghost, it's technically out of the circle. So if I place it right here, it points to the ghost because it technically just left the circle because I picked it up and replaced it. So you can just like...
Who took all my smudge sticks?
I keep doing this. Point at to constantly know exactly where the ghost is, which is just like an incredible... Like, it's so useful just replacing it. It's insane. Like, I didn't really like the tier 3 motion sensor, but now with this, knowing this, it's like way better. There's my smart stick. Okay, this ghost fucking sucks. It's probably spirit box. Could we try? Well, maybe. Could we try isolating? Like you guys go upstairs and then we wish to see the ghost or something. Let's see. Where are you?
I don't know why.
Are you here? Are you close? Can we isolate for a second? You can just step into the side room. You can just go over here, but it's fine. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? We need to find the ghost with the motion sensor. There we go. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Are you pizza? Are you grandma? Good. I just used a crucifix.
Well, not oh, alright.
It did turn that off right before. It did turn off the candle right before it did that. And I just need to make the sound sensor grade. I just learned like a few days ago that you can change the mode of the sound sensor, which is so... it's so useless, but like, I had no idea.
Oreo.
It also feels like it's super stupid because you place them like the wrong way around. It's still pointless, I know, but it's fun. It's at least like, what the hell? Oh, that's the one thing I forgot to say in the... I should have said that in the video, like that you can close the truck. So many people don't know for some reason that you can close the truck or that you can open the truck again. We didn't get the ghost. Did we get the objective? Look at that, you can still do it. We just showed it off. Look, capture photo of the ghost. It works again, even though I already got the book full. How did that come back? That's so stupid. How did they try and fix it? It didn't work. Then they fixed it, and then they broke it again. This is so fucking stupid. Also, you probably already know this, Psycho, but the range that it shows on the map is like twice as big as the actual range in real like on the real map. So it's like super fake. Super stupid. Okay, it's probably a Goryo. It's probably just a Goryo, and we're being trolled here. You just walk through the door there. What the hell happened? It's a Goryo. We gotta go. Nothing is going on. I mean, we could at least get a hunt here. Let's just wish to... Can someone wish to see the ghost? That's not me, so I can see the ghost.
It's mirror. I'll break it.
Oh, it's mirror. Never mind. Okay, we'll break it. That's fine. Can I break it as well a little bit? No, don't break it yet. Yeah. Oh, I think it's something. Oh, well, there we go. Oh, and I probably used a crucifix, did it? It's fine, because yep, I used the crucifix. Rip. Wait, that probably doesn't work with Rio. Imagine the wombo combo. Okay, well, it's not freezing, so there's no Hantu. It's not, well, I guess it could be. Stepped on the motion sensor? You could hear that all the way from here. Dubhouse, thank you for the Prime and Ed Hawk, and thank you for the 14. Check for mimic. We already checked for orbs. It's not this guy. I think it's just dots. This is so stupid. We could have done so many more games if this wasn't a fucking Goryo. Wait. Goddamn Goryo. Fairy, thank you for the 3. Can I still like freaking ruin this? It's just they fixed it. You can't light it anymore when it's in someone else's hand. You can't do that anymore. Can you do it? All right, you can't. Oh no, did I use the crucifix again?
Crucifix.
Nah.
Oh my god.
I finally fixed it. I don't know if it's just with the tier 3 smudge sticks. I don't think you can light it.
No, I cannot.
I've got 2 whispers.
The first streamer to ever say your username wrong, right? How can you say it? Isn't it supposed to... How else do people pronounce it? Fire, I guess I could say. I guess Fire could also work. Fire. Alright, come on. Can you please hum me? This is taking forever. Farah, I could see. Do I get scared anymore? Sometimes. When I'm like looping the ghost in a double backs, my heart explodes. Oh, it's hunting. Good luck down there. Are they alive?
Well, I'm alive.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. He dead. So good. Fucking. It's getting faster. I'm gonna smudge because you're gonna die otherwise. I'm dead. Okay, so it's some
That lag.
Is it Myling? Oh god, someone's gonna die here. Oh no, they're gonna kill me too.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Oh no! He dead too, dude. He's gonna die too! Oh no. Oh my god, he's so dead. Oh my god, he's so dead. He's not dead? Oh, he's dead. Fucking hell, man. This is so stupid. Oh no. Oh, it's my turn to die. I'm so sorry. Hey, it wasn't my fault, okay? I didn't do anything. Was that a Myling? I don't know. I'm just gonna say Goryo, get me the fuck out of here. It's back to playing a solo game. That was, I mean, I kind of stressed this for Myling that the person was just sitting in a hiding spot and then they pooped out of the, they like popped out of the hiding spot to kill themselves. What happened? It's a devastating loss of life right there. That's for sure. It didn't, it's gotta be Goryo, right? Yeah, of course. That was tragic. Oh no, my game's frozen. That was a tragic disaster right there. Oh man. Oh my god.
Whoopsie!
Whoopsie. Alrighty, well thank you guys for playing.
Thank you for the game.
Alrighty, well, I think that's where we're gonna call it for now because I was trying to do more games, but we're already at the end here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. If you haven't already seen the video, let me link you. Video got age restricted originally, then I re-up. It's actually so fucking stupid why. I think it must have, I think they just lied in the reason for the age restriction and it must have been the thumbnail because I changed the thumbnail and now it didn't get age restricted. But go check it out right here. Go watch video because it got shafted by YouTube. If you can spare a like, drop one over there just to help it out a little bit. But thank you guys so much for joining today and hanging out and even playing with me. I appreciate it. We're gonna go say hi to gamers. Everyone's playing this Lies of Pi game. Is it good? Brand new. Maybe over here. We'll go say hi right here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great night. It's Why does everyone call it the Pinocchio game? Why is it Pinocchio game? Is Pinocchio in there? Anyway, bye-bye guys. Have a good one. I'll see you. Bye-bye.